At least I knew it was a lie. She's not very bright, but Jenny's alright. She tries, but then she gets tired. She tries to hide, but Jenny's alright. Jenny ran, it was a shame, 'cause I think I love her. Jenny ran, it wasn't a game, at least not for Jenny. What's on your mind, Jenny? What makes you cry? Jenny, why are you so shy? Jenny's alright. Jenny ran, it was a shame, 'cause I think I love her. Jenny ran, it wasn't a game, at least not for Jenny. At least not for Jenny. Jenny is alright.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Roleplaying Unlimited, coming live from the 100th Meridian, where the reactor's down, I guess for Labor Day today. It's the first day I ain't seen a great plume of steam from across the lake. It's a morning moon. How you all doing out there? Hope you had a great weekend and a fantastic week ahead of you. Much love, much gratitude, much appreciation for you being here tonight. We have, well, not a full party yet, but a fair amount of our party gathered. So let's see just what we're looking at here.
Why the fuck am I always talking when he joins me?
I mean,
Hello.
you beat me to it. Hello, la la la.
What up?
Oh, what's the good word? Your event, Crazyass Blake Barrington, is starting right now. I should join in. Well, I already have.
Well, Elvira's not going to be able to make it today. Hasn't been able to get some sleep, so.
Understood.
Time to get some heads rolling, because I want to consume more of those human souls, man.
Oh, goodness. So we do have our buddy C. We have Sapphire. We have Baushi.
Hello.
Hello. Of course, we have Mike. And, allergy issues here. I'm not really picking my nose.
I'm just scratching it, Mom. I'm not picking it. Jesus.
So it is Alt Exist, who, their real name escapes me at the moment.
3 guys, I'm out of here.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Just remember, if you reach gray, you've dug too deep.
I tell you, the man was looking for brain. So yeah, he is presumably online. That is our old wizard friend who joined us last session. Because yeah, if we don't have that, technically we are down 3 players. That is the bare minimum that we would run with. I will try to see if we can tap one of our extras. Most of them don't have characters created, and the ones who do, one of them is here in the party already.
Well, I could always bring Evanara over.
Yeah, just let
sure.
me bring my extra. I'll play 2 characters. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
We need a life cleric. Everyone needs a life cleric.
Oh, hell
And
no.
why not two? Evanara's a life cleric. He's a life cleric. It'd be a great party.
I'm going to jump off camera here while I enjoy some dinner, but I will put this thing back on your screens here soon enough, so try not to miss the glare any more than you have to, huh?
Wait. Before you leave, you gotta show us what you're eating.
Oh, it's just fancy old McDonald's.
Ooh. Did you guys get the big arch back over in the States, too?
I don't know. They look
The
as
what?
small as they ever did.
Yeah, no, I'm like, what?
So here in Canada, the McDonald's has re-released something called the Big Arch, and it is literally a Big Mac made with the
Arch sauce.
that and the quarter pounder patties instead of the littler patties.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't think we have that.
I don't think we've ever even had that released
Yeah.
here, so.
Oh yeah, there's a McDonald's like overseas that I saw at one point, like in the 90s or shit, was like had a McLobster or something. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yep, I remember the McLobster and the McRib.
Yeah, McRib we still get usually around this time of year.
Yeah, I regularly check in just to go get fries anyways. I got one like a block away from my house. So.
Nice.
One of my personal favorites for a temporary sandwich is actually from Wendy's is the portobello mushroom melt. Oh my god, is it good. And who are we missing, by the way?
We are missing Alt Exist and we are missing Tobashi. I just tagged both of them.
Are we missing PPM as well?
He is the reason why we have a vacancy tonight. He found another table that he is going to play instead.
Okay.
Wah,
I might-
wah, wah.
I might end up doing that later in October since I'll be busy on these Sundays during October. I'm sorry.
No, unacceptable.
Oh, good. You caught me with a mouth of French fries here.
It's all good. We all got shit. See, you go
Yeah.
fancy and go to McDonald's, and all I got is a ham and cheese sandwich.
All I got was practically just a hamburger with sprayed ketchup on it one time.
And all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh wait, wrong thing.
Like you eating a t-shirt, man?
Oh, Mr. Fancy here rolling with a fucking t-shirt of all things.
I mean,
Man.
you eat what you gotta eat, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fair.
1,200 miles in 2 days. Goodness gracious, bodacious Ignatius. That's a lot of pedal to the metal there, buddy. Well, let's
Gracious, great balls of fire.
let's start our initiative here, and hopefully we can pick up the rest of our party midway. I guess Parker's
I
state
guess.
is kind of ambiguous. I mean, she's in death save mode, but she hasn't leveled up, so that will immediately take her out of death save mode. But I guess we'll just play it as it lies for right now until she shows up. If she does not show up when her initiative comes up, we'll remove the character, etc. and so on.
She's a ghost body. No one can
Okay,
see her, but she's
because
still there.
if she's unconscious still, that would affect what I'm going to be doing for my turn. That's the only issue that I have with that.
Well, she's going to have some hit points regardless, because if she shows up, then she gets her level up. If she doesn't show up, then the character just kind of winks away. So either way, she's going to be okay.
Okay, perfect. So did you want me to start with my turn then, or?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okie dokie. I'm assuming the one that I can see over here is the one that had held his action and shot at her?
That was
Yes,
actually this one right here. This guy here has a held action that he will expend now that he can see you.
Okay. Is it dim light or anything like that? Like the range-wise? Is it at disadvantage or?
Oh, definitely.
Okie dokie. That would still hit me.
I got a, looks like an 18 at disadvantage. Prop, prop.
My hit points have not updated either. They should be more than 23 even.
Ouch.
Um,
Well, that's
I don't
12
know.
piercing there.
Yeah,
Can
because
you-
you're level 3, right?
I am level 3, but it was 8, 9 plus 10. Toughness would be 10, 11. And then...
It might just be
5
because we're using last week's token.
There we go. That looks better. And as my action then, I will Eldritch Blast him. That would be a 19 for 4 damage.
Ouch. Yeah, even with the van for cover there, he pops his head out and gets clocked right between the eyes. And he is not looking too good.
Okay. And then what I'm going to do as my bonus action is I will use 2 of my dice for healing. My healing light dice, that is. And that heals me back 6 hit points. And then that was 5, 10, 15. And I will move to there and end my turn.
It looks like it's my turn then. And I think we will pick up over here. Just try open and fire on this guy. We're gonna try to steady shot this because we are not having any luck. So we will forego movement in the hopes of mowing this guy down. Which of those
real
should I use
quick.
with advantage?
Real quick, my storm mode will activate, giving him disadvantage.
Well, I guess in the same case, which of those 8s should I use?
Well, it's not gonna hit either way. It's 18 AC.
Alright, well the second guy will try a little bit of the same. Also with advantage. Well, that'll hit.
Didn't he say he used the storm mode? Or using the
Yep,
storm
it's a
mode before?
one-time use.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
23
That's-
points of ow.
Okay. 23 points of how? What damage?
It's piercing technically.
Piercing. Okay, so then I would take half. So that's 11. Okay. And I forgot to minus my fucking temp hit points first. Shit. That's... Okay, there we go.
Alright, well let's pan on down to these guys who nobody can see, but we're about to. That's 15, that's 30. Likewise, moving up 30. Man, somebody's getting real high over here. Look at that fucking cloud of smoke. And we're gonna get high, high, high. Okay. Yeah, you go that way, I'll go this way. Why don't you take a dash action too? Alright, we're gonna burn through some of our first aid kits over here since we have a brief moment of reprieve. And then we will ready our actions in case somebody pops into our line of sight. Happy Pappy. I think that'll do it. Jung has been holding her action, going simultaneous as tongue-in-cheek as they continue to change out the tires. They have done 2 out of 4 on one of the vans.
All right, so bringing it to me.
It will be your turn now, yes indeed.
Perfect. Love is going to bolster defense down here, and go on this side since nobody seems to be there, and nobody's really in need of healing yet. And he's going to ready action, toll the dead if someone comes within the casting time of 60 feet, or casting range of 60 feet.
Will you be able to see them through the fog cloud?
Yeah, if you're in the fog cloud, you wouldn't be able to see them unless they're right next to you.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I have plans.
Oh man, the urge. Alright, so that will pass it to Rala then, up next in the turn order. I think.
Ralla balla ding dong.
Is the guy over here still there?
Sorry.
Hello?
What did you say? Is the guy over where still where?
Oh, the guy over here is still here.
Well, by the holes in me, I think so.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
I guess technically the lighting, yeah, at that point we can definitely see each other. The guy with the white background, and he has an action readied, so he will open fire as you come around the corner there, or stand at the corner. And yeah, which of those 4s should I use to spray the side of the wall here? Neither of those are going to hit. Go ahead and continue.
Okay. Would I even be able to see him in this distance?
Do you have dark vision?
No, I do not.
Oh damn, yeah, looking through your token's line of sight, you do not see the guy who just shot at you. You saw the brief flash of his weapon over in this direction, so you could try to target over there perhaps with a disadvantage, but yeah, it looks like from where you're standing, you do not see this guy.
Well, then I guess I'll have to attack with Mind Silver then. At least I can attack with Mind Silver, then retreat back.
Alright, let's say you could just briefly see him enough to do that, so an intelligence save. Nope.
Nope.
So let's take the damage.
Supposed to be about 1d6.
Yes, indeed. Go ahead, roll it up. All right. Well, that's
Don't forget that it takes 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
correct. All right. Anything else for you?
Back here so that he won't shoot me. And then my turn. How do I do the chat thing again?
If you're talking about the light up one like Dad did earlier, is /CEM, I believe.
Okay, thanks.
Exclamation point CEM. That's on dude in front of me.
I'm going to use my reaction to teleport without error.
So he's going to split off his head because I kill him. Okay, cool.
Yeah, more than likely.
And then just a reminder, because I forget what CR these things are, or you said they were. I gave the temporary hit points equal to that plus my constitution. Wait,
What are you showing me?
why is that? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold on, give me 1 second. Why? Where the hell did it? Hold on. Sorry, that's the right one. My bad.
All right.
My bad. I was looking at one
Sure.
and then hit the other.
Yeah.
What is the CR of them so that I can add the temp?
They are less than 1.
Okay, so then just 1 for them.
Correct. Yeah, they register as like a 1/4. Drop.
Okay, so then I would get 6 temp from that, and then I will finish my boom bit with running up to him, and then that's the end of my turn.
Have we heard anything yet from her?
Nothing as of yet. Her profile reads green, so I don't know if she's just occupied elsewhere, running late. But yeah, we will have her character go to the place where all good NPCs go when they miss a session. They can't quite tell you where that is because none of them remember it when they come back. But
Enter the void.
at least they're still alive usually when they come back.
Yeah,
And then-
usually.
Same thing for Ezekiel with his no-leaf clover here. We're going to also send him to the place where all good characters go. And that will send us here to our repair efforts where, my mistake, looks like we've changed out 3 of 4 tires, not 2 of 4.
Well, that don't look good.
Yeah, I don't think they did it, man. I think they accidentally, like, screwed it so hard onto the vehicle that they unscrewed one of the other ones.
Yeah, I guess it's good and bad news that that first roll was to change out the tire. And now that they have all 4 tires changed out, that prompted a second entirely different roll, which we see the results of. I guess
Broke the lug nut.
I guess let's randomize what we gonna do.
It broke a stud.
Okay, good enough. No clear sign of what they're doing over there. Lovelar can hear them conversing among each other. Just, okay, yeah, get this, move that, okay, go, come on. And just a lot of encouragement and mostly to go faster. And not in the way that some of you might be thinking. Xavier, over to your turn for the start of the next round.
All right. Xavier is going to run down here, jump, and when he gets to the height of his jump, he's going to use his bonus action to do his telekinetic shove to push himself up 5 feet to be able to land on top of this. And that was 12 feet up, you said, right? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We can, yeah.
Sorry, with my mouth full, I responded in text. I guess you didn't see. Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
I thought that was to the all good part. And then if it's 12 feet up and you said it was 20 feet to the top of the roof, that means there's an 8-foot span right now from where I am. I'm going to reach up at my 6-foot tall height. I'm assuming 2 feet of arms would be enough for me to reach and grab that ledge and pull myself up onto the roof. Okay, perfect. And that was probably all my movement, I'm assuming, to get to there, correct?
Correct.
Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my action to dash. And I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And that'll be the end of my turn. Because I don't see anyone else, right?
Alright, give me a second. The lighting's being weird.
Okay, could I see them from when I was up on the, when I first climbed up?
Negative.
Okay, then I'm going to duck myself down behind one of these things.
Alright.
Hello?
Hello?
I really do apologize. I'm really trying to eat here and keep things going, so if there are little silences, please take that opportunity to fill them yourselves. We're not gone or offline or anything. It's my turn, and I'm also trying to eat at the same time.
All good, all good.
If you need, I can fill the silences with singing.
Please no. Please no.
Aww,
No offense, but please no.
Alright, let's try a little bit of action from this guy up here. Shit. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess we'll counter the disadvantage with a steady aim. First shot counts. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits it. Yeah.
Alright.
Who would have known you could hit somebody with a gun from point blank?
Yeah, how about that? 9 points of piercing.
So 4. Gotcha.
And back down to here. Where, oh yeah, we got guys moving. What is that? Yeah, we're gonna divert here. Peer into the smoke. We don't see anything, and Yeah, if you have means of overcoming the heavy obscurement, then you would definitely see this guy right here. Otherwise, you're as attuned to his presence as he is to yours there, Lovelar.
That's completely fine. I'm happy with that.
Let's check perception here. Very perceptive. I have no clue that there's anybody over there. So we will scoot up to here. And I think a little more. We'll do an action dash here. And yeah, we can see Rala over there. We're just going to kind of try to duck behind this tree right here for a bit of cover. And we got another guy moving up. Just darting from cover to cover, action dash. I don't know, they're not funneling in the same way they were a moment ago, so let's try a little tactics. Yeah, not really sure what's best in this situation. Oh, damn. Motherfucker's up here too. I will try a shot on Ballard. That's a 16 to strike.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a dude over here in this tree, or below it, taking shots on you now. Gonna do some movement, keep our readied actions. Xavier's pretty much the only one who can see what they're doing as they are changing their formation. We already did that guy, we tried them. This guy's dead. Poor him. And then this guy. Okay. Xavier catches a glimpse of a fourth guy in that alley. Rushing up. And then we will action dash as well. Go reinforce the sounds of gunfire up here. And then Jung will do what she's been doing, and then Lovelar will take his turn.
Cool, cool, cool. He is going to move into a fun and dangerous position, the best kind of position, to right there. He is going to use Hidden Step. He is invisible until the next turn, and he is going to take a dash action as well. And where would that? Cool. He could be right there.
I'm not familiar with that ability. Can you post it up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. And that is going to be his turn.
Okay then.
Oh yeah, go right ahead, buddy.
I do see a guy right there. Right here. So first off, I'm gonna try to use Mind Silver on him. Actually, what? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Mind Silver for now. They passed the oof. Well, I'll just go. Oh. Well, this is. What? I can't exactly climb on top of there, can I?
It is 20 feet up, so it depends on what your movement capabilities are.
I can fly. I can fly up there for a bit to get up there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought you were playing an Aarakocra.
So I'll fly. Take a fly out. Place right here. And then my turn for now. Since I am a very squishy sorcerer with very low HP and no dark vision.
That's a very bad combos, my guy.
Well, let's pass it back up in this direction. Why you stepping on me, dude? I ain't dead yet. Get up off me.
You're dead to me. That's the difference.
I mean, you're not the first one who would say that. Bum.
I ain't your girlfriend last
Get
night.
fucking smacked. I don't care.
Well, hello out there in Streamland. I told you I'd be back. I told you you'd miss this glare, so now you gotta deal with it. 23 for 17. I mean, I'm at full HP, and that just kills him outright. Ah!
That resets by 10 hit points back to 6.
I do have dancing lights, but I do have dancing lights, but I don't know if that's gonna screw or not.
Question: you did say he was in the tree, like on top of it, or is he under it, like for coverage?
The latter.
Okay, so he's. In other words, I could melee him from the ground if I was able to. That is.
Correct.
Okay.
Or if you had like Dowsum arms and could like melee from 50 feet away.
No, definitely not.
Yoga, greatsword.
Yeah, greatsword still only hits from 5 feet away for whatever reason. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna go ahead and run to here and jump. That is 10 feet, so that would be a long jump, which is what I was looking up before. When you make a long jump, you cover a distance equal to your strength score, which mine is 18. So I would be able to like hook myself up to the top. You said it was 20 feet of the roof.
A long jump is lateral, not vertical.
Oh, good point. Well, then I could
So
still
yeah,
go
you
over.
could feasibly
yeah.
like leap 3 squares.
So then avoiding, because if I do a move more than 10 feet, it's half of the ability score. So I'm just gonna move 5 and then high jump, which is just the ability score plus plus 3, I believe. Yeah, strength modifier plus 3, which would be 8. Would I be able to pull myself up after that?
Not 8 feet. It's 20 feet high. The only reason
Oof.
Mike was able to do it is because he jumped on top of something
No, I
that
know,
was
yeah.
next to the roof and then scaled up from there.
Yeah, he used his telekinetics to push him up. Alright, screw it then. We're just going to go ahead and move our 3 over to here. That's my turn.
Okay, well I've got one guy with a ready to action who sees you pop into his line of sight, so we'll take a shot. Oh!
Which one is
Even with
shooting
a
at me?
+2 cover bonus, you got a 20
Oh my
AC,
god.
and I got a 21.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So yeah, we will take a blast over in your direction as we see you rushing over. Oh boy, 4 points of...
I was gonna ask, could I use my hero point to subtract a d6 from his attack roll?
It's okay. I take
Doesn't
2
work
hit
that way.
points, and I still have 4 temporary hit points anyways.
Yeah, I open up that can of worms. I will never land an attack on anybody ever again, especially in a crucial situation with as many hit point or hero points as we got floating around here. Finally, I hit you first. No, you didn't. I'm on a -1 with a hero point. Fuck you!
Yeah, I'm kind of on that side as well. I still have 9. That would just be stupid.
Alright, so let's get rid of the ready action marker. We took a blast. It's not our turn, though. It is Tongue-in-Cheek's turn, and we're going to try a little bit. Okay. And hooray for teamwork. Let's adjust our tactics here, possibly. Or keep them exactly the same, because apparently we have forgotten how to be tactical in a life and death situation.
Oh my god.
Let's pass it over to Xavier back up here on the roof. And
I think we're gonna slaughter this town before they even finish with the first car.
All right. Well, I do see the one fella way over here. And then I do hear, or no, I do see, I guess, this guy. Can I see him from where I'm at?
the guy down there in the tree, he does get his cover bonus, but you can see him.
Yeah,
Right, but I cannot see the one that's down here, and I haven't seen this one because of the peak of the roof, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Okay, well, I know that I have allies over in this direction, so I'm going to... Oh, actually, he's got cover, so I'm going to actually aim at the one that's up to the northeast there. This fella. And what I'm going to hit him with is a luminous bolt.
Yeah, he might need some help right here.
Ow!
Okay.
No. It's fine. It's fine. I got this.
All right. So he got a
Are you
nat
sure?
22 attack. He has to make.
Are
a
you
DC
sure?
15.
I could try the witch bolt. I could try the witch bolt them.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah,
I hear you.
Okay. I was just double checking there. Yeah. So nat 20.
Got it. Got the damage.
You
Made the
saved.
save.
Beautiful. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, thankfully he's not blinded. He's almost has no hit points left after all of a sudden. What the fuck was... Oh! And, yeah, he definitely is aware of your presence now, so we will burn our reaction and take a shot. Oh!
Is it at disadvantage because of him not having dark vision?
It is not, because you just created a beautiful line of luminous light between you and he. So he will take the shot at normal for a massive 5 points of damage.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick here.
And that will be their ready to action.
Okay, so I am going to 5, 10, 15 to there, and I am going to attempt to use my bonus action to telekinetically shove him up into the air.
Okay, let's post the ability. Push
There you
5
go.
feet towards or away. Yeah, I'm going to say that you cannot shove somebody up into the air unless you are underneath them, because otherwise that's
Okay.
not quite away from you.
Alright, well, I'll push them away then.
Sure. DC strength save. Alright. Well, I'll take the natural 20, since I apparently get 12d20. A 7, which with his modifiers makes it, I mean, it's his best stat, but it's still only a 10. So yeah, we're just going to get shoved into, we can't go through it because it's a solid metal grating around this power box. So yeah, it's just kind of a, ow!
Okay, and then that was only 5, 10, 15 feet of movement, so I'm going to run 5, 10, 15 and duck behind this.
Gotcha. No line of sight from there. But a lot of shouts in this direction as this guy's turn comes up. And yeah, screw that noise. I don't want to be standing over there by you. I'm going to go over here with my buddies and, oh god, look at this blood-covered motherfucker. Alright.
Who on multiple occasions has been seen dragging the soul from the other bodies.
We will try and attack in your direction, and while we are not blinded, apparently we have enough sparkles that we can't see what we're doing. And check a ruling here real quick. Alright, so guy right here that has been affected with a little bit of a curse. We're going to spray this 10-foot cube area, so it is a dexterity save on your behalf.
Oh, I forgot I had that curse on those guys, the hex, didn't I?
Shit, that is a... Oh, okay, it's the same anyways, never mind. That was a dexterity check that by saves the exact same, so...
Yeah, I don't remember a curse. I remember C just dropped something on me that gives me a minus D4 on my next saving throw.
Right, I had cast hex on the yellow guy a while ago, but
Yeah,
I haven't
mine's
been doing my saves. Because I've been hit twice.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm gonna take another shot here on Ballard. Or try to. And we'll step up with this guy here, and we'll try to spray the area, prompting another dexterity save.
Is the dexterity save all or none?
It, I think, is...
The only reason why I was asking is because I got a 20. I was expecting to take at least half.
It is all or none.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, you just do the damage. I don't really care.
Alright. Well, we finally did something. Wow! Alright, another massive paper cut there.
It still hasn't even fucking broken through my 10 hit points.
Yeah, tell me about it. We'll have a boss battle one of these days. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need to do something here. Alright, so let's try this guy over here. Oh, that's right, yeah. Move, action, dash. Alright, I see what's up now. And our guy's over here. Passive perception, something is up. but we don't quite know just what. And we've got Rala there right at the edge of the rooftop, so we will open fire.
Don't move away from me, you fucking loser.
A 13 to hit Rala.
Yeah, that would hit.
Oof! 9 piercing. As our guy calls out for reinforcement.
If he runs past Lovelar, Lovelar would get an attack of opportunity, right?
If he so chooses to take it and wants to dispel his invisibility, that is absolutely an option.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Alright.
Let us do that. He is going to two-hand his Warhammer. What? No, that's a... Do I just...
Gotta roll
Do
the
I
hit
click?
first.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, click the weapon side. Click. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh goodness, why is it doing that? It should give you all of it at once. Let me enable that. Okay. One more time. You do have advantage because you are invisible at the time of this. Technically, I would be right here. And I take the 6 points of bludgeoning as suddenly he realizes there's somebody standing right next to him and, hey, what the fuck?
Ehehehe.
And yeah, I guess Rala might thank you if this ends up hitting you instead of him, because yeah, we're gonna just whip around instinctively and try to blast at you, and that would be an 18 to hit.
What's the... Okay, yeah, I'll take 4 damage.
4 whole damage. Brop. Okay, so yes, we got that. That guy went the other way before you revealed your presence there. Otherwise, you'd have 2 guys on you there. Everybody in the north already did their shit. Everybody on the east side is dead. So I think that's all my guys. Young will continue with what she's doing, and Lovelar is up next.
Cool. I don't like it when DMs fuck up my plans like this. Let's go here first, see what we can see. Oh, you're way the fuck over there. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not fun for me.
Which guy? This one?
Yeah, the one way all over there. That's fine. I am going to need a wisdom saving throw for this guy here, as I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. Spell save is DC 13.
Okie doke. I got a 6.
Cool. Now, how do I actually make sure it won't say it? Do I just... No, that's fine.
Yeah, for a manual dice roll right there, /R space, whatever the dice combination is, and it'll roll that right up for you.
These guys aren't very wise, are they?
Oh, hell no.
These are 2 necrotic damage. Or...
Ouch.
Yeah, 2 necrotic damage. Damn.
Yeah, there should be an attack block built for that on the front of your character sheet with the rest of your attacks. Sometimes it doesn't give it to you though, but if it does, try clicking
Not
that.
for Toll the Dead, but for my other stuff
Oh.
it does.
Alright.
Yeah, 2 necrotic damage. That's it. And he is going to storm moat himself.
Gotcha. All right.
Also, just a little tip: if it's easier, you can use the dice on the left where all your tools are.
That's
The
what I've been
dice roller.
using. Yeah. But Storm Moat, and that's the end of his turn.
All right. Well, that's going to be over to Rala here.
Okay. First off, I'm gonna help out Luve a bit here by trying to get rid of that.
Okay.
Let me just.
Yeah, you got a pretty good angle on him, more or less from where you're at. Oh! Gonna go for the sliver, huh? Okay. I got a 2. And wouldn't you know it, he has exactly 6 hit points left, and because he's not a zombie, he doesn't get to roll to see if he comes back. So you got him! Dies of a migraine. I could not be more empathetic.
Nice. Next, I'm gonna take cover over here.
Solid. Oh yeah, between both of those, you've got pretty good cover from most every angle, unless somebody were like way over here or the equivalent, like across the rooftop over here. But likewise, you don't really see anybody either. But you feel safe.
Alright, nice. I'll end my turn.
Alright. And over here, where Ballard is staring at the last few moments of his life, he just knows he's not going to survive this.
Yeah, I know I'm not going to survive it.
Yeah, this is
I know I'm not going to survive it so much. I'm going to take my take my dagger and I'm gonna run towards everyone as I slit my wrist and take out my great sword for dramatic effect.
Oh.
Then I'm going to attack this guy with my great sword.
Good God. Oh!
And I get my 10 hit points back.
Yeah, you guys are just hearing a combination of weapon fire and coming from up in that direction.
I told you, just let me go off my own, and I'll be fine. That's the end of my turn.
Oh God.
Alright, so tongue-in-cheek, we're gonna try this again. Well, hell yeah! That's pretty solid. And let's try a tactics check again. I guess at this point, yeah, there's really been nothing proven wrong with what we're doing, so we'll keep at it.
All right.
And we'll see it this way.
Have range to be able to hit him with it, so I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast, this fella over here.
Alright. Yep.
24 for 9 force damage.
Pops his head up to see who's on the other side of the car and gets clocked right in the face with an EB.
Okay. And then I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, leap, which it won't let me leap, but it'll get me to here. And then I'm going to, at the height of my leap again, telekinetic shove myself over onto this rooftop. And then that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
I can see now.
Yeah, of course we'll have to theater of the mind this a little bit more.
Of course
what you
not.
see
I'm joking.
is not what you
Yeah.
see.
I'm joking. Don't worry.
Show. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about this, but this guy right here who was blasted earlier by our rooftop slinger, we're gonna go over here and draw a line on him and take a shot ski.
Does he have disadvantage because of darkness now?
He does not. I will certainly and do take that into account. It is not like super pitch black out here, and we also need to take account that nobody is being stealthy. That is a
Okay.
13 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, near miss up there. The other guy's next to Ballard. Mother dick. Alright, steady aim, no movement.
Don't like getting next to me.
I didn't get next to you. I put the muzzle up to your forehead and still miss.
You're too scared, bro.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of which, you see a wet spot appear on this guy's pants, and he's gone.
Just walk up, slash the dude's head off.
Yeah, he's just like,
suck his soul, and then
we
he just
had him
runs
4-1. And yeah, one guy opted to try his luck on somebody else, didn't do anything. One guy is dead, and the guy standing right next to him at point blank couldn't get anything going. So we'll return to this guy here, who is very sad after having been shot in the face. We'll try a shot at Xavier from here, which does have disadvantage at this distance. And thankful for that, because yeah, that ends up being an 11 AC.
Thank goodness it misses.
Oh, geez, that could have been bad.
Very true. Probably should have just shot this guy over here, who I can see, but we're a little depressed after getting hit in the face. We thought we'd return a little. Give a little bit.
Give a little love. It's funny because I was thinking the exact same thing and you sang it.
And then here's where it could get interesting. I have one guy here who has our NPCs pretty much with their, I mean, I want to say with their pants down, but again, that's not literally what's going on. They are just completely distracted here trying to change out the tires, so we're going to rule advantage on tongue-in-cheek is the target.
I was gonna say, I thought they were changing tires.
Yeah, right. Well, that's yeah. I'd like to change your tires.
Well, man, PG-13, PG-13.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll change it to TV-14. So that is a 13 to hit him, which is not going to hit even with advantage. And well, shit. Jung is going to respond accordingly with a character sheet that is not working, so we'll go manual. Oh!
So they're lock, pop,
Weapon jam. And yeah, Lovelark can hear gunfire coming from over here where the trucks have broken down. It is a pretty long way away from where you're at. And refresh my memory, you are the one who put up the fog cloud, right?
That is correct.
Gotcha. I was going to say, if it's one of our NPCs, then technically that would just whoosh.
Cool. My turn now?
Yes, sir.
Alright, he is going to be a dash to down here. He still has 15 movement from that. Yeah, let's move to here. Do I have any fun bonus actions? Do I have fun bonus actions?
God,
I do
just
not have
turns
any
in
fun bonus
startlement,
actions.
like, what the hell?
Lovelar is flipping him off.
Screw you!
Like, you're gonna deal with me. And that'll end his turn.
Alright. Well, let's head back up to the safest spot on the map right now.
gonna move right over here and try to deal with the guys and the car.
Okay. Go ahead, give that a try.
Actually, didn't mean to move that. Yeah, that's. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna try and mine silver again.
Alright. Well, I know I'm not making the saving throw.
You're not making a saving throw?
Yeah, I rolled a 3, so that's not happening. Go ahead and roll the damage. Oh man, you did it again. I had exactly 5 hit points. Oh, migraine.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Oh, well, let's go right here. So, sit here for a while. Well, she just held on to her damaged, just wing that just got shot, and then her turn.
Alright. I shudder to think about this guy's future, but go ahead.
What feature are you talking about that he has?
Yeah, well, I mean, he did until we started talking about it. Oh! You have unlocked his second form! Uber Thug!
That's still dead.
Yeah, now he has 28 hit points and a +5 to attack. Oh boy.
Are you about to call me an asshole?
I was. I
And
think
then
should've.
I just rush with mad intent towards this guy.
Oh god. Yeah, he's still like drawing a bead up on Xavier and like got a half grin on his face as all of a sudden you come into his line of sight. It's like when Glenn is checking out Maggie in The Walking Dead and all of a sudden a very intent Lori steps into his line of sight.
That's the end of my turn, though.
Alright, well, tongue-in-cheek is gonna... well, we're gonna. Well, that will hit. Man, what is up with these fucking bullets tonight? I swear we'd have better luck with a dagger. Rolling 3s and 4s off of 2d8 damage. Alright, another gunshot in that direction, and Lovelar can see that both of our NPCs here are fighting against this guy as adeptly as they are able. As we will send it back to the top of another round.
Well, it worked so good last time, I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast. I guess I will use my inspiration to change that to a 19 and do the 5 force damage.
Well, that will finish him off. I think we're talking about this guy.
Yes, I am. And then I'm going to move to here. I'm assuming this is the same type of drop as on the other building?
Correct.
Alright, so I will lower myself down onto there and then lower myself down. Well, trying to lower myself down to here.
Alright.
Alright, and that was 5, 10, 15. I guess I'll come out this way. 20, 25, 30. I look at Ballard and I like, is there any more we have to deal with over here?
I just point to the northeast area.
Xavier nods.
Well, let's see. I have 2 guys left. One of them is in full retreat. And one of them is now outnumbered 3-1, whereas a few seconds ago we had 2 people dead to right and couldn't hit either of them. I guess we're gonna inexplicably try to take a shot at Jung, and that will connect.
I said hit me, motherfucker.
Mother, ow! Yeah, she lets out a terrible scream of pain as she just lost more than half her hit points off of that.
That would snap Xavier's head around looking in that direction.
And she shouts out a curse in Korean and takes a shot back at him, which hopefully she does better than a natural one as she grabs for her other weapon. That will land. Pistol shot for 11 damage, which is exactly how many hit points he had left. And then she shouts another curse in his direction as she moves over and spits on the corpse. And then she looks down at her gushing wound and just, aye! And that will send it to Levlar, who is standing here watching her bleed.
This motherfucker is all about peace and love. Absolutely not. He's gonna cast Healing Word for her.
I was gonna say just watch her bleed and just hold your action.
Dear God.
No, we are a good Samaritan in these parts. 1d4 plus 3.
The air assaulting me.
That's gonna be 3 hit points. God damn it.
Her wound does close, the bleeding stops, and while she is still wincing in pain, she looks over and gives you a thumbs up and a smile of gratitude.
Hell yeah. Oh god.
Saved her ass.
I love just bouncing around the fucking map doing minimal things. That's always fun. He's gonna come back up to here within the fog cloud. Once he makes sure that Jung is all good to go. And then that's gonna end his turn.
Excellent. And that's over to Rala, who is, best you can tell, everybody's dead.
Well, speaking of that, Xavier's, I'm gonna be all right here. I'm gonna head on down.
All right.
I'm gonna head on down.
Very good.
And right there. I'm like, you guys good?
I mean, he looks like he could probably handle another 30 of these guys, but the rest of you are looking kind of worse for wear.
Xavier will give a thumbs up.
Wallace is just going, oh, my wing, ow,
In Aarakocra, that's the equivalent of the middle talon. You best watch yourself, Xavier. Do the Aarakocras have large talons?
If you want them to.
I think they do. They're personified as large eagles, and eagles have some big-ass talons.
Eat the food, Tina. Alright, Ballard, that's going to be over to your turn then.
I'm just going to point up here and look at Xavier and just say, you go that way. I'm going down to meet him.
Xavier will nod.
And I will go ahead and take an action dash. I know that will end my rage. I don't really care at this point, though. There's only one left. I don't really care about my rage, so I'll just end it. Since I haven't made an attack or whatever, and I'm taking the dash action.
I'm gonna finally start doing some damage on this guy.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. tongue-in-cheek, is going to attempt some first aid on our friend Jung. Hopefully we don't have an expired first aid kit here. Nice! 10 points of restoration, which will get her all the way back to full. Beautiful. And before we progress to another round, we have that, and then we have this. And then we have that, and then we have this.
I don't like when you roll things and don't tell us what you're rolling.
Well, since it's that way, and then we have this, and then we have this. Alright, yeah, let's populate this map. Let's repopulate. Okay. Oops.
Oh, fun.
That's right. They come back. Or do they?
God fucking damn it.
Did they drop their guns when they died?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good.
Well, they can pick them back up, I presume, so.
I don't know if they'd be thinking about that or thinking about going after fresh meat.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many zombies wielding missile weapons. And that was just a brief moment for terror's sake. They are not, in fact, respawning from the dead that you've just killed. It is not a virus in that way. Everybody is not infected like in The Walking Dead. Instead, they're just coming out of the woodworks. They're breaking out of windows. They're coming out of manhole covers. They're coming out from dark areas that were out of your line of sight. Probably from all the gunfire that's been going on here for the last 7 or 8 rounds. In some ways, some of you are kind of like, yeah, they probably should have been on us a little earlier here, but for whatever reason, now they are here. And let me just spread a little love across the map here. And then one of them is going to need to be responsible for initiative.
Do it to the first one I'll kill.
A 12 on initiative, so they're going to edge Ballard out by dexterity. They've got a better dexterity than you do. 12.17 versus your .16. And there we go. Yes, we have a lot of undead on this map now that are populating all of the areas that were previously just cleared a moment ago.
Oh, and just ahead of time so I don't have to ask, what CR do you qualify the zombies right now as? The oranges.
Does your ability work against undead also?
Yes, it does. Undead is one of the ones I gain at this level.
Huh. Interesting. I guess they would be a flat 1.
Okay, works for me. I just wanted to ask so I didn't have to ask later.
Show.
Okay, well, the first thing I'm going to do as a...
Sorry, I meant before he asked the question there, I was going to say, now that we're all populated, we'll send it to our halftime break and we'll come back after that. So you do still have the top initiative and a few extra moments to consider just what our play will be. But yes, we will send it to a BRB for a few minutes and check back with you on the other side. Are you with us?
Okie dokie.
I can't help but feel, I know I'm not, but like I can't help but feel a little targeted. The fact that they all spawn the minute I drop my rage.
That
Why
is
aren't you
unfortunate.
on me?
The minute you drop your rage, Yeah, the minute you dropped your rage, and the minute that I climbed down off the roof and Rala came down off the roof, everybody's now within melee range.
Exactly, yeah. It's okay, I still have 2
I-
more rages left that I can use, so.
I have 0 spell slots, 1 channel divinity, and a hope and a dream, and I got 2 on me. And I'm probably going to have to help defend Jung in tongue-in-cheek.
I'll be down there as soon as I can, but all I can say to you is just use up them fucking cantrip, bro.
I have Toll the Dead as my only damage cantrip.
Still hurts him.
It's necrotic, though. Don't they take half damage on necrotic?
Not these
don't think
oranges
so.
right now. They haven't before, so.
Okay. That's
I
good
don't
to
know what they're different, but on the Tuesday campaign they haven't, because I've used Toll of the Dead before, and they haven't taken half, so.
Cool.
So
Now,
it could
the
be
catch
different,
is-
but this is the same world as the Tuesday, so.
The catch is that they do have the Undying Fortitude, so when you
Yeah.
knock them to 0 hit points, if it's not a crit or radiant damage, they stay up.
Which I guess could deem as a downside to Toll of the Dead just because of the fact that you can't crit. But that would be the only downside.
Or do radiant damage.
Yeah.
Once I get Transmutate spell, it's over. But I shouldn't have used. I thought we
What-
were done. I shouldn't have used
What
healing
feat
word.
are you what feat are you talking about?
Meta Magic Adept. It gives me 2 free sorcerer points and 2. I think 2 meta magics.
Yeah, but the Transmutate, you can't change it to radiant. It's
Oh, that's fine. It's whatever. I just needed to go. I just need any spell that I have to turn into lightning or thunder.
okie dokie. So I guess I know what my strategy is going to be for this round.
Yeah, I know what mine's gonna be too. I'm gonna step up here and I'm gonna try to fucking smack this zombie into oblivion.
Mine's going to be to scramble back up onto the rooftop and zap the guy from above.
Oh, the only reason why I wanted to go up onto the rooftop was to fucking try to jump off the roof and use my fucking fins.
Can you give a zombie a headache? It's what I aim to try to find out later on.
Because the thing about the fucking Mentaglide is the fact that I essentially don't take damage as long as I'm conscious. Or from fall damage.
Yep. So, can you give a zombie a headache? I guess if you feed him a frozen brain, it'd be like brain freeze.
That's not really a headache, that's just brain freeze. From a brain.
I don't know, my head pretty much hurts after one of those. Not a brain, but brain freeze.
Are y'all saying that you don't casually eat brain?
I mean, what kind of brain are we talking about? Like the...
Now, I'm not Indiana Jones.
I've been known to devour a good pig brain every once in a while.
I was thinking like the little gummy brains.
Oh, well, fuck me.
I was thinking Indiana Jones when they had the monkey brains.
Nah, I was thinking more of like metaphorical brains where we were talking like Jabba the Hutt then.
Papa was a brain?
I was joking.
You get yourself a dyslexic zombie, he only eats Brian's. on, you can get a better growl into that one.
No, not right now. Not after the smoke literally is exhaling at that second. I'll ruin it for the rest of the night.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I can't really do it right now.
Oh, yeah. So, Xavier, it is your turn, and none of us have been over in this section of the map yet, but if you had to guess, if your character's passive perception is a 10 or better, there's probably like 50 of them that will be on your ass in a matter of seconds with their 50 speed. And it sounds like they're charging down the street, charging from the alleyways, and even scattering across the rooftops in that direction. No sign of them on the rooftops in the areas that we've been to, but it does seem like they are coming from that direction on the west side and might just dive bomb onto the street here. When their turn comes up, we will see. But Xavier, you are up first.
Alright, well, my first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to yell that there is a horde coming from the west. And then I'm going to yell to everybody to run to the cars. That's my move is to there, and then I'm going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And then I will bonus action, telekinetic, shove myself 5 more feet that way.
You don't want to shove yourself on top of the car?
If it would give me any bonus against the undead, yes.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. It might cut off an angle of attack or two. 5 feet is 5 feet.
Sure, I'll do that.
Never know. Yeah, they're coming out of the windows here in the alley and everywhere as you're coming out of here. And there's apparently a manhole right here that one of them is scrambling out of next to Levlar. Go
I'm
ahead.
I'm not sure if it's the dynamic lighting or not, but I can't see anything from here to here on an angle.
Sure.
Yeah, it's the car
It
dynamic.
is, yeah. The cars I gave a little bit of something, but if I transparent that, you should be good to go.
Now I can see, yes.
Beautimus. And I got one guy that is running for dear life way the hell up here, and now he's running from zombies as well, so maybe we'll see this guy again, maybe we won't, but I'd say for
He's
now...
He's going to be a very important character in the Coalescence later.
Yes, he will. For now, though, he is probably the least of our worries, as he is hoping that you are the least of his. And that will pass his turn, as Jung suddenly realizes... Oh, as I suddenly realize... Oops. Come on, Daniel. Oh, thank goodness. Didn't fuck anything up. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. You shouldn't be here. You're okay. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, I'm out.
You're gonna die!
Fucking love that bit.
That's gotta hurt.
Lovelar cannot see them through the smoky 420 cloud we got going on there, the Woodstock cloud. But
It does smell.
You do hear more of them in this direction, also charging towards our friends in the van. Jung is going to take a shot at one of them. And that ain't gonna... Or no, wait. She does have orange peeler, so every hit counts as a critical strike. Well, assuming it hits, it still has to hit the armor class. And so yeah, that's not going to hit as a matter of fact. And we'll pass it over to Levlar here.
Fun. Well, he did hear the shouting, so he now knows to be smart. For once in his life. And he is going to move over to here. And he's gonna yell to Jung in tongue-in-cheek and go, "If they get any close, don't worry, I got him." And then he's gonna end his turn.
They look at you with astonishment, like, is he gonna rain fire from the heavens? Because that might be what is called for.
All right, I am going to immediately take flight and start booking it.
All right. Just slap 20-foot elevation on you there by default, just in case. Keep you out of range, but not so high up that it takes forever to come back down.
I'll take a dash. I'll take a dash action too. How many feet is a dash action?
Whatever
Is it-
your normal movement is.
Correct, yeah, it's effectively doubling your speed.
Just get that. All right. And I'll end my. And I'll end my turn here.
Well, I got some of them chasing after our dude off the map. Rushing off in that direction. I got some over here by the vans. We'll start with them. And 3 potential targets for each of them. Looks like it is Jung. It is Lovlar. It is Lovlar. It is Jung. Somehow tongue-in-cheek just avoids being attacked entirely. So the one on Jung will charge. The one on Lovlar will just rush right into the borderline of the smoke there, seemingly unaffected by it. This one is coming for Lovlar, but does not have enough movement to get to you by 5 feet exactly. So it's going to have to action dash over here. Get you in a flank. That would technically provoke AOO from Jung, but she has no melee weapon in hand. And then likewise, this one here is going to get up in Jung's face. And then we will start with a little zombie action. That is a weapon attack on Jung. That is a grab and a pummel on Lovlar. And a pummel on Jung. So first weapon attack. That's a 9 to hit Jung. Nothing happening. We got a grab attack on Lovlar. That is also a 9. Not going to hit. We have a pummel attack. Now with a flank advantage. Or no, I'm sorry. He had to do an action dash. That guy does not get an attack this turn on Lovlar. So pummel attack is instead on Jung. We do not have flank. Oh, that is an 18 to hit though for 8 bludgeoning. So she just got shredded once again. What do we have? 1, 2. I would say 4.
Are those attack rolls invisible? Because I didn't see anything rolled.
They are all hidden behind the GM screen. If you're watching on the live stream, you can see if I'm being honest or not. Okay, so number 3 is technically Rala. So that's going to be 5, 10, 20, 45, 50 as this one rushes right up and just kind of looks up in the sky and hopes for good tidings, hopes that you're going to fall into its open mouth. We'll ready in action in case that happens. The second one is going to go after Lovlar. which once again 50 feet gets us right to here. So Levelar is kind of placed very nicely here to avoid being immediately assaulted, but we are going to action dash and get right there. And then our next buddy.
Get closer, you children.
That looks like Ballard is the intended target. We seem to have just sniffed him out from a mile away, covered in the entrails and residual ectoplasm from all the people that he just killed. We will action dash over into your face. Okay, that takes care of them. And then I have 2 more. 3 potential targets. You'll find they're very random. For those of you frontline types who like to kind of stand there and control the line, these zombies can be very frustrating in that respect, as they'll just attack anybody at random, seemingly.
But they love to take opportunity attacks, so.
Oh yeah, they'll take them on you, they'll take them on themselves as they just kind of wander from person to person. When their hit point bar gets a little lower, they tend to stick to the target they're on. They're not that stupid that they're just going to back away and take their remaining hit points trying to go after another target. But we've seen some of them with like 30 hit points or so provoke 4 attacks of opportunity in their attempt to get to somebody else, and they just get assaulted in that attempt. Alright, so we have on Ballard, on Xavier, or Rala. We are going after Xavier, and we are going after Rala. Okay, so this one is just going to get right up on the car with you. And this one is
would I be able to take attack on him when he runs by?
Here. Sure.
Okay.
This one's just going to do a little bit of the same. Waiting for Rala to descend. AOO will land. Bless the rage.
Oh yeah, ignore the rage for right now, yeah.
Oh, I always do.
Not always.
Every time. We're going to try a grab attack on Xavier. That's against an 11 armor class, so nothing happening there. And here comes a spam of movement from all the rest of these things. Bear with me, because I got lots of them. Oh yeah, some of these are just splattering onto the asphalt as they pursue from a distance. They know you're here. They may not see you just yet, but they know you're here. And several of them take damage as they come tumbling down. Haha, one of them has 37 hit points left.
Did you say 37?
Does that include me? 37. I'm 37?! In a row? Such an iconic scene. Alright, so
I want to yell the line because we're in a parking lot, but I don't want to yell the line because PG-13 and all.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it has been a good weekend, friends. And I hope it has for each of you as well. Not just wordplay, not just empty wishes, like genuine well wishes for each of you at the game in Roleplaying Unlimited, checking us out in Streamland here. And I don't say that because some of you might be about to be torn apart by zombies here. It just happens to come across at this time. Ballard, it's your turn.
Whoa, what the fuck?
And actually, bear with me just a second. I have to
Yeah, go
AFK for like 30 seconds. I seem to have misplaced my water, and I am very parched here.
Fair enough.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm playing the perfect song or listening to the perfect song for what's about to happen right now.
I always think the best.
He cut out.
Yeah, because it kept on hitting the little squiggles across my chat in Roleplaying Unlimited, so I had to take a hit there. I have the perfect song for that. It's called "Come On, Your Mother, Get Down with the Sickness."
Nah, I'm listening to the only the good die young.
See, I always liked the "Down with the Sickness" one that they did in was it Dawn of the Dead?
Oh, wow.
The remake?
Okay, I'm
You're
back.
talking about Iron Maiden or Disturbed?
No, I'm talking about the Richard Cheese version that was in
Oh.
Dawn of the Dead.
Oh. Yeah, that was great. Dawn of the Dead is
Well, I'm going to go
fantastic.
ahead and rage and then step between these two.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
And then I will attack this guy, the one that I get advantage on for the flank.
Alright.
And I'll conveniently hit him with the same exact damage as I did last time, just with the +2.
Oh, I'm still ignoring the rage, though.
No, you're not.
I like to keep a few extra hit points if I can.
Look, just because I one-shot the fucking guys with the guns without the rage damage doesn't mean that you can ignore it on the zombies.
Alright. Well, if I can't do that, then I'm going to place our missing player character back here in death save mode.
Honestly, I
Initiative.
expected you to play Nihilus instead. But...
Oh my god.
And yeah, we'll deal with
that
that
is the end of
right
my turn.
now that there are 30 zombies between you and she. No, she said just strap her giant snake carcass onto the top of the van and we can worry about death saves next time around.
That is
Okay.
the end of my turn, though. So.
Alright. I guess if you're calling for it, we'll bring this guy in.
That's
Well,
the
we
wrong.
don't know.
That's the
He's-
wrong version, bro.
Yeah, that's
He's the good guy version.
yeah, that's the new one. He's got cat ears, it looks like, and he's super tiny. Christ, he's tiny.
Oh my god.
All
Little
right.
pig, little
Hey,
pig.
hey,
Let me in.
in. Tongue in cheek. Fuck. This is bad. He would say if he had a tongue to speak. Fuck.
I'm thinking if I should just use my wish spell just to give him a tongue.
Oh, man. That would be interesting. We are going to spray this 10-foot cube right here, conveniently between Lovelar and Jung. So both zombies will need to roll saves, and neither of our friends will have to. And both zombies make their save and take no damage whatsoever. That is the downside of trying to AOO instead of direct shot. He's traditionally not been very good on his attacks so far, so we were hoping to play the odds and put the dice in their court. It's going to be Xavier here at the top of the next round, though.
Alright, so since I've got that guy there, I'm going to stab him with my zombie killer dagger. A 23 for 10 damage.
We'll take it.
And then I'm going to bonus action telekinetic shove him into the space where you have the image of Nihilus.
Yeah, he's my
Perfect.
buddy now. He's my familiar.
So now it's going to be Undead Nihilus. Now that they will merge forms, and Nihilus will form the head. Oh shit.
As they both disappear. That's cool.
That was a great power.
Yeah, it was. Oh shit, I got rid of the wrong one. What the hell's happening here?
Hey man, you just want it to be. He is my new familiar, okay?
Alright, you get lost. There we go.
All right. And then I'm going to continue with what I had said, and I'm going to run.
Nice as you to push it into a fucking flank for me.
It was already in a flank for you. I can't get off the car, but I'm going to jump down to here.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
There we go.
It's called shoelaces, dude. You gotta untie them and tie them back correctly.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be the end of my turn.
Just out of curiosity, what was your path in this region? I just kind of saw you move from whoom to whoom. Beautiful. Alrighty. Then let's have, yeah, this guy's out of initiative. We'll just drop him. Jung is up next, and she is not liking what's happening. She is not liking the state that she finds herself in. And yeah, this is perhaps where those tactics rolls earlier could have came in better instead of that natural 1 and then the 3, but it happens. We're going to disengage.
Yeah.
And we are filing into the van that we did successfully change out the tires on. And starting that baby up. And we are getting it pointed in the right direction, albeit upside down.
Woohoo!
And Jung, that is going to pass the turn on to Lovelar.
As a reminder, how many people can fit in the van?
I mean, it's meant for like 7 or 8, but you could probably cram a few more in there uncomfortably. Probably fit like 3 up in the front and like 4 or 5 in the back would be the standard.
Cool. Hey, damn, love you very much. I'm gonna need, every single zombie within 30 feet of me, to roll a wisdom saving throw for turn undead, please.
Alright. This will probably be the easiest way to do this. Boom! Is that really 30 feet? Yeah, it sure is.
No, because it also gets the zombie that the yellow line is.
I know, but he's referring to your aura. The
Yeah.
aura that you put down here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I expected it to be a lot larger of an aura. He. Okay, so I've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zombos there. Wisdom saves, huh?
Zombo.com.
Their specialty. You sure you don't want to target their charisma? Especially this handsome one here who is still looking for the bottom half of their face. Somebody help me!
Please, I beg.
I have
I
to
beg all
head
of
to
them
go get.
fail.
I have to head to go get my son now, so I'm going to switch over to my phone if someone is able to do any rolls that I need to do.
Eudemus. Well, I rolled 5 saving throws. I got a 3. I got an 11. I got a 15. Woohoo! I got a 7, and I got a 6. So 4 out of 5 of them just failed their save. It would be this one who made it. So let me slap some frightened icons on these undead. Yes, indeed.
Looks like trying to find his face confused him enough to not be frightened.
Right. You can't frighten somebody who's already lost half of what's most important to him. I've already suffered the most frightening thing. Oh, you could definitely
Perfect.
pack in at least 12 people.
All
the
right,
back of
and
that
since
thing.
they cannot take reactions, I am going to move.
No reactions? What sorcery is this?
It's called Turn Undead.
Aww.
Get frightened, bitches.
Aww.
Gonna move over to here. And end my turn. And real quick, nobody hit these guys.
You don't scare me. I'm just moving in the opposite direction because I want to.
Sure, sweetheart.
Well, Rala, you see two of them. I mean, they're 10 feet down from where you're flying, but they are definitely looking right up at you as they're just hoping that you will somehow fall right at this moment into their waiting arms.
Not gonna happen, so I'm just gonna keep on flying.
Yeah, this is part of their randomness. Almost, I think at least 4 out of our 6 tables, if not more, have a flying character, be it a fairy, Aarakocra, somebody who just has the ability to cast the spell already. And this is something that the zombies do as well. Like, they'll even pursue the ones that they realistically have no chance of getting to, because they're just like, we don't get exhausted. You will eventually. We'll just chase you down.
And let's see.
Yeah, Terry. Hey, that's funny. Terry, the fairy, on a Tuesday night with her character Zara, has definitely experienced that. She hasn't run into the Belcher variety though, that Katie on Monday night with her fairy character did.
I'll take a da.
Extra movement there. Go ahead.
I'll be right here. I'll be right here.
All right. Where's he supposed to park his sweet Corvette? Okay. Well, if that is your move, then we will have the zombies take their turn. And yes, 50 feet, as far as we can. And it's also, action can only take the dash. So yeah, they're going to move 100 feet away. These things move 50 feet with a base move. So Turn Undead gets them 100 feet away from the source instantaneously. That's 55 plus 45 is 100. 45, 100. For those wondering how I do this movement, if you're not familiar, if you grab your token with your left clicker and hold it down, and then use your right clicker to ping every 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet, whatever works for you, and then release the left clicker at the end of your movement, it will show everybody just what path you took. It's not only aesthetically pleasing, but it's very handy on those maps where I have traps and things designed on specific tiles to know exactly what tile your character stepped on will automatically trigger the trap. Alright, so now let's start with the one here at the van. We've got 2 targets. Well, Lovelar, we don't like that you got rid of our friends here, so we're going to try to grab you. Oof, that is an 18 armor class.
Hey, the storm mote's gonna explode in this guy's face. Roll that with disadvantage, please.
I should probably roll that again, because 18 was the lower of the 2 rolls. Well, this time I got a pair of 22s.
That's a grab.
Yikes. It does no damage. It is a grapple of escape of DC 13. You would have to use your action to escape from it, or some kind of like Misty Step teleport if you have that. Or just kill the zombie and it will likely release you after that. So let's
Oh yeah, okay.
check out Yeah, it's either the best or the worst attack they can lay on you, depending on the circumstances. If you're trying to run and they start grappling you, it's bad, but if you're suffering with only a couple of hit points and they start grabbing you, it's like, yay, I live! Alright, let's see what this cluster's going to do over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zombies. Fuck it. Alright, let's start with these ones right here. We've actually got more. And they are all going after the nearest target they can get to with their movement. So that is loose flank, no flank, loose flank on Ballard. Weapon attack, grab attack, weapon attack. Grab with a flank, 20 AC. I think that gets Ballard.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were waiting for me. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, 20 AC. Oh shit, I did that backwards. That's not the grab attack. It should be a weapon attack. It's against an 18 AC.
That does hit.
And it is 6 piercing. And then this one does the grab attack, which is a 20 AC. No flank. And then another weapon attack from the one on your northwest. With my flank bonus, I got a 7.
Yeah, that totally hits.
Yay, I'm useful. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 2 targets, I do believe. Okay, so this one here, this one here is going to step out of your threatened range there and go after Xavier. Holy crap, you missed it.
I'll hero point it, I guess.
Alright, we'll take 13. And against Xavier, we are looking at a pummel attack. Ow! It's a 23 to hit his AC of 14, 4 bludgeoning damage. I will mark that off. I think even a shield spell would counter that at this point. The one that stayed on Ballard has loose flank advantage, pummel attack. That's a 14 to hit, nothing doing. The two who waited last round for Rala are... Well, one of them just really wants some... And yeah, we're going to continue right after you there. And just wait for you to come down. You're going to come down one of these days. We know it. With the intelligence of a zombie, we are certain that you will come down. Of your own accord.
Absolutely. Clearly, absolutely.
The other one is going to take the spot that its buddy just vacated. And get Ballard in a loose flank. We will try for a bite attack. That's an 18 AC. It is 5 piercing. There's this guy just standing out here in the open. Say we got 3... Fuck it, 4 targets. And wouldn't you know it, we're going after Levlar. Yeah, we can sniff you out. You're over here somewhere. Ah, there you are. Took an action
I got that good Fearbulk smell.
Took an action dash to get there. You can see it kind of made like a big dipper in its movement path there to get to you, because it didn't have a direct line of sight, but it eventually sniffed you out even through that, and is up in your face. And we do have enough movement to get you in a flank there as well, so we might as well just Take that. And then there's this guy. And then there's Maud. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets also. Yikes. Looks like we're going after Xavier. Do we have the movement? We have just enough movement to get to him, not enough movement to get him in a flank. Actually, we could have gotten him in a flank had we been a bit more tactical, but sometimes they are just undead and they just do their thing. And we're going to try for a grab attack. A 23 or a natural 20, so now we got him grabbited. And then I think that's all of them that directly threaten you at this precise moment. So let's just start moving more of them in. This is the more tedious part of the turn. 40, 50, yeah, there's a couple of them that are getting right up in Ballard's vicinity. They've got the action dash once they're this close, so may as well take it and just get you completely covered here. That's another 2. That's another action dash. Oh boy. Yeah, you can hear dozens of them charging in on you here. 40. North or south? North. Okay.
Did someone just leave?
Did what and how? With the who?
I think someone just left.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Shags who
Oh,
disconnected or something.
yeah, he might just have gone through a bad signal area.
Yeah, he said he would put his actions and stuff in the Twitch chat.
Beautiful. Okay, movement. Beautiful movement. And go. Almost there. $40, $45, $50. Action dash. All the way to the other side. Get these guys off the rooftop. They will take some spatter damage. Occasional broken limb as well. 35, 50. We got another one jumping off the roof. Taking some damage. Got it. And the final 5. All the way up here on the north side. Take a bit of that. A little extra action dash. Move around. Anybody got a fireball? This is like a prime fucking cluster of them right over here.
I would rather a fucking lightning bolt.
Very useful as well, but I think the fireball would still touch more of them. That's gonna be over to your turn now. None of them had enough movement after that to get an attack on you, so...
Give me like a
Back to
couple
your
levels and I'll get lightning bolt.
Crunch on that one. That is 11 damage. And that's going to bring up our death save. DC is 15. I got a 7. So that one just got crunched.
And that's all I can do because I'm grappled.
That is the way of it, it would appear. Okay, so tongue-in-cheek all the way back down here. Yeah, we will take a shot at the one that's grappling Levlar. And that will hit, and thanks to our orange peeler feat. Woo! That's going to shred that thing down. Let's give it a 18% chance. 95, that's not happening. Okay, and with our move, we will... Come on. Step into the vehicle. And we are shouting at Levlar, get your ass in here, we gotta go! Xavier is up next. He said he was gonna post it in something here. We're just gonna die. Well, that's just stating the obvious. That's not telling us what you're gonna do, buddy. You are currently grappled. And sitting at, looks like 12 of 27 hit points. 27. Headlights are not working.
I am back. Unfortunately, my headlights aren't working, and I can't drive to pick up my son.
Oh no!
Oh my god, I am so freaking frustrated right now because we don't have the god darn money to go and give him a cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Alright, there's 2 in front of me.
Correct.
I'm going to telekinetic shove the one that is grappling me away 5 feet, preferably up to this. Come on, click where I want you to click. Here. Square.
Oh, is it a strength save?
It's something, Savior.
I think it was strength. Yep.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Okay. If I were to do Burning Hands directly at the ground, at my feet, would it spread out kind of like around me?
Like it would change the area of effect? I don't think
Well,
it would, but I think in
what
either
I mean
case,
is,
you could
like-
hit both of them.
That's what I want to do, is hit both of them.
Yeah, even if you did it like normally, I would think even the first degree of the cone would be able to clip whichever one is not the primary in the center of it, as it were.
Okay, then that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to hit him with Burning Hands.
Okay.
Let's see if it does the right DC, because it reads a DC 10, but it should be DC 15.
Oh yeah, like even if you just kind of angled it like that. DC is 15. Dex save. One of them made it, one of them did not. The one grappling you did not. The other one did. Half damage. And yeah, nothing flammable in the area that would catch a flame.
Alright, and I guess that's all I can do because I'm grappled.
Yeah, that grapple is not pretty. And Jung
I'm gonna
is...
yell. I'm gonna yell to everybody, help. We need some help out here.
I need somebody help.
I'm just gonna yell over the horde of fucking zombies that's next to me and just be like, no shit!
Get in line!
That's why I said we need some help over here.
Alright, well we are shouting at Levlar. We are going to slowly pull away here. but leave more than enough room for you to get into the vehicle should you successfully escape from your grapple. And it's your turn.
Fuck.
Acrobatics or athletics to escape from the grapple, but of course there's also potential attacks of opportunity if you don't have the disengage as well. So yeah, they may. I mean, they're not doing you the greatest favor here.
Hey, Jung, it would have been really great if you had killed that, but it's fine. It's fine. I totally didn't save your life twice.
Yes, and we will take advantage of that by continuing to live.
I'll roll an acrobatics.
Big money, big money, big money. Oh my god!
These things this world calls humans aren't very nice, are they?
It's fine. He's gonna be a storm mode again. On himself. He's not gonna get hit. He refuses to at this point. That's his action, bonus action. Yeah, that's everything that he can do.
Do we have any spare inspirations or hero points at the table? Refresh my memory. I can't remember if Baushi did a Twitch subscription with us.
Nope.
I don't remember.
I am fully flat 100%. I do not have anything.
No worries.
Alright,
Yep.
we'll go ahead and hero point it.
All right. Well, we're gonna need a inspiration as well.
Then I'll inspiration as well.
So we're gonna give him the 11. Plus 2 is 13, which is exactly the DC. So you are able to break the grapple. And if you put the storm mode on, I think that would, give them disadvantage on attacks of opportunity, potentially?
Yes, it would, and that's exactly what's going to happen as he fucking books it to the car.
All right, well, let's see what we're going to try and do here to you. The one on the north is going to try and scratch. The one on the south is going to try to bite. At least neither of them are going to try and grab you. So the one scratching you, unfortunately, we do have flank advantage. So it is a 16 to hit for 4 slashing.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And then the other one that is biting also has flank advantage, 21 to hit. It will be 5 piercing. Looks like it is 9 of your total 11 hit points there that you leave behind on the field as you get into the vehicle.
No, that brings me down to 1.
Oh, damn.
That brings me down to 1. But I'm in.
Oof. All right. Is the fog cloud a concentration effect by chance? Or is it just a persistent effect?
It is concentration.
Yeah, it is concentration.
Go ahead and roll 2 constitution saving throws. DC will be 10. Oh! Got it through the first one, but the second one will get rid of the fog.
That's no problem. We're not using the fog for much anyway.
Sure. And she has her readied action. We only took a bit of movement there. So with our readied action, we are going to gun it up the street here to Rala in the hopes that he is able to, or I'm sorry, she is able to just get right down into the vehicle. And as fate would have it, your initiative is next. So get inside should be no issue whatsoever.
Alright, but first off, let me check. Okay, yeah. First, I will use that Mind Silver on that zombie right next to Xavier.
The one grappling him? Or the other one? Gotcha. Intelligence save. Oh, I got a 13 on the money. Looks like
So
your
that's
spell.
enough.
Yeah, looks like your spell can affect them, but I did make the save.
Oh, shoot. Oh, and then my turn. Just fly
Alright.
straight into the vehicle.
Beautiful. We'll get that off of you. Or maybe not. Okay. And yeah, now it's about to get really interesting. Let's start with these two. The one grappling Xavier will continue to stay on him. And we're going to go for a weapon strike with a knife that we all of a sudden produce. Oh, close. 13 AC. Just managed to twist out of the way.
Goodness.
How'd it get a knife?
Yeah. These things have weapons on them quite often. Sometimes they're actual weapons, like they might have had on their possession when they turned. Other times it's like they found a rock, or they found a sharp piece of wood or metal or something.
Oh, I remember. I've got multiple fucking rocks thrown at me on Monday Crew, I know.
This one is going to try for a weapon attack as well. This one has a rock, and it is even with a flank bonus, a 10 armor class against Xavier, so nothing doing there. We've got this one, who did have north-south last round, opted to go north, is still going to go north. Okay. And we're going to join the execution of Ballard here, as it would seem. And, oh, is that a space? That's a space. I can get up in here. Get out of here. Kick that corpse out.
It's a soulless corpse.
Hey, we don't need you anymore. And then this one here is going to play chicken with the van. We're just going to get right up on it. And basically throw ourselves on the hood. These ones over here are still afurred and are going to rush another 100 feet. They're still on the board, technically. This is a big map. It's going to take them another round of double movement just to get off the map. And then we come to this catastrophe. Oof.
On the bright side, there's only 8 of them that can reach me right now.
Oh, the ones that are coming up on down the alleyway, they all have pole arms.
Yeah, you wish.
Yeah, they were all part of the pole vault team, and yeah, they're here for some serious ass whooping. Okay, so yes, we have 8 of them that can attack, and then we're probably just going to move a bunch more in position to continue surrounding. But let's check for the 7 of them, because yeah, they might just as easily dart over at Xavier here and leave some openings. We're going to stay. The one grappling you, we're going to stay. We're going to leave. And that is attack of opportunity, if you wish to take it.
I'll wait.
Uh, 20, exactly enough movement, okay. And we're also going to leave. That is 10, 15, 20, 5, 45 to get there. Southwest. Stay. 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 Guy on the car. Moving into position here, 25 feet. North side. Moving into position to fill in that gap. Alright, so that means 2 new ones on Xavier. Bite and weapon attack respectively. The guy going for the bite has no flank. Oh, that's a natural 20. That is 7 piercing total off of that nat 20. And then the one stepping into position here with the weapon attack has a flank bonus. And that is a 20 AC for 7 piercing.
I'm down. I'm going to use my orange repellent.
Gotcha. That is just negate the attack entirely, yes? I believe is...
I believe what you said is they don't get the follow-up attack when you drop to 0.
Yeah, I think the intent is to negate the attack that brings you to 0 so that you're not still screwed.
Okay. If that's the case, I'd be at 5 hit points.
Correct, yeah. It just negates the attack that would spring the infection.
Okay.
So that's it for that. And then back to here, we've got, yes, 8 attacks. Oh boy. Bite. The guy grappling you is already grappling, so we'll redo that. Bite. Grapple. Alright, we'll do these one row at a time here. Bite. Bite. Grab. Bite is a miss, bite is a miss, and grab is a land. So now you've got 2 of them grappling you here.
Oh my god.
Second row. That is a pummel and a bite. The pummel is a miss. The bite will hit 21 for 6 piercing. And then the bottom row. That is a pummel, scratch, and a grab. And the damaging ones will land. The grab will not. 24 to hit, 7 bludgeoning. 24 to hit, 6 slashing. Oh boy. Is any of that getting through, or are you still at max hit points?
Well, most of it took out my temp hit points, but I took 3 hit points in total.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know they don't do a great deal. I didn't hear any response, so I was like, uh-oh. Did he step away? Get back to the party, Richter.
Sorry I wasn't able to get that one of those zombies off of you.
Getting one off me wouldn't have mattered anyways, considering how many are on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't looking good for either of us.
Yeah, dear.
Yeah, we need another turn undead in this zone right here.
I don't think he can get there, and I also don't think he has another charge of it, so...
I would think yes to both of those. Alright, so Ballard is up next after surviving that initial onslaught, but yeah, there's just seemingly countless behind this setup. The one who first grappled you. Alright. Whew. We'll take it.
That's all I can do, so...
Alright, well,
It's
tongue-in-cheek
real fun.
is in the passenger seat. We've got a bead on this one right here. We're going to try to take a rat-a-tat at it. See if we can cut Xavier loose. We're not moving. We have steady aim. There we go. Just because the vehicle's moving, we'll hand wave that for this opportunity. And that is an orange peeler. Oh, for goodness sake. What shit damage. We could have fucking killed that thing and gotten it off of you. Instead, we did about half of what it had left, and Xavier will have to find a way to get out of the rest of it.
Alright, so I'm going to have to use my newest spell, which isn't seeming to show up on the list here. So let me go here to this. And Spire of Stone. I cause a spire of rock to burst out of the ground or other surface beneath my feet. The spire is as wide as my space and can rise up 20 feet in height, lifting me atop it.
That's cool.
A creature within 5 feet of me, when the spire appears, must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. As a bonus action, on your turn, you can cause the spire to rise or descend up to 20 feet and a total maximum height of 40 feet. If you move off the spire, it immediately collapses into the ground. When the spire disappears, it leaves the surface from unharmed, and I can create a new spire as a bonus action for the duration of the spell.
That could be very useful. So, I mean, goes without saying that if you're immediately getting 20 feet of distance, that's going to break the grapple, regardless of whether they make or break the save. But yes, let's roll the saves for all 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the first 2 failed, the second 2 made it. So you're prone. And you're prone. No damage, just utility, okay? And
all
then
right.
You've got
And
20
then-
feet.
Now, this is going to be my question. If I step off of it, it collapses, but I can use a bonus action to resummon another pillar. Can I use that to step over a square and summon up the next pillar with my bonus action?
More or less, yeah, like there'd kind of be that brief period where you're starting to fall, but then you kind of spring another one to lift you back up.
Okay, then I'm going to do that for now.
Very cool.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Yeah, Young is only barely able to pay attention to what's going on over there. She is fully set on getting the hell out of here. We're going to roll a vehicle operations check. Oh, hell yeah. We are just going to fucking splatter this zombie into Stroganoff as we brake, propel it onto the street, and then just plow right over the space that it left behind. And yeah, there's just a nasty squelch. As apparently this one is still just waiting for Rala to descend, as it missed its turn last round thanks to GM oversight. And we will just continue rolling on down the street. We gotta get the hell out of Dodge. Lovelar, anything in particular you want to do inside the vehicle here?
Do I have anything? Is the question.
You do see a first aid kit here in the back if you want to start bandaging yourself up. It's the same as a healing potion, 2d4 plus 2 of restoration.
I'm gonna wait on that.
Okay.
I don't want to. I'm safe, snug, and cozy up in here. So
Sure.
I'll just ready in action to do Toll the Dead if anybody gets close to the car.
All right.
If any zombie gets close to the car.
I forgot something, DM.
Yep.
Because I summoned up that pillar a second time, those two, would they have to make a save again?
Oh, I guess so. One of them did not, and one of them did. So this one also... Oh! I don't know. What do you say? Do you risk the one? Or do you keep your certain safe elevation here? Because they are starting to put some distance between you.
Who are you talking to for that?
You.
Well, I can't move any further right now.
Oh, is that all the movement that you're able to do?
Well, I guess I could drop it, but I don't want to.
Right,
risk
that's
what I
why.
get.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking
Yeah,
you. Like,
but
it is
the
kind of a
current-
risk.
Yeah.
Current movement right now is they're trying to just leave me and you in the dust. I'm not saying the rest of the party. I'm saying Tongue and you.
Yep, I know.
All right, so Rala, anything that you want to do over here inside the van?
How many first aid kits are there right now?
You see one in the back of this van, but there are also bags and boxes of gear that you guys brought along for the long extended trip. There could be other things inside of there you're not aware of.
I could check the list real quick.
All right. Yeah, looks like we've got a healthy surplus of ammunition, food, water, and yeah, looks like 3 more first aid kits.
I'll just take the one on the floor right now.
Go and bandage yourself up.
Just bandage up the wing that got shot.
Sure, sure. Yep, 2 die 4 plus 2. Well, actually, if you're going to spend your whole action on it, you just get the full 10 back, so you would just be back to full. You can spend a bonus action to do it, usually in the chaos of combat, or if you're outside of a combat scene, you can just kind of take your time with it and get the full HP back there. Alright, well, let's come back to the zombies here. Oh boy. Starting to think we are not going to see crazy ass Blake Barrington tonight. We still haven't even gotten to the riverside. Alright, so the ones on Xavier, let's get back to our feet. Half movement. Oh boy. And the 3 of them will look at this pillar and then look back at the buffet table to the northwest. And 2 of 3, I'm sorry, there's 4 of them. 3 of the 4 of them will stay here with you, but number 3 right here, yeah, we're going to go join all this and just see if we can get a piece of this at some point. But yeah, the other 3 are basically treating you like those ones earlier treated Rala. They're just kind of chilling and waiting for you to fall. Come down! And then, oh god. 6, 12, 16, 21. Okay, let's move you. 21, 25, 7, 8, 9, 33 undead in total right here. Okay, so 1, 1. This one is going to abandon its grapple and start heading over towards Xavier. Oh, for fuck's sake. And yeah, we'll just chill that over here. This one, 10, 15, 25, 30, there we go. Likewise, this just looks like more fun over here. Now we're pole vaulting. And it's magic. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like number 6 is also going to head down this way. The next 5. Okay. That is 25. That is 5. 25. Have to do some action dashes here. Nope, you're good. You're the one going. Okay. And then our other buddies here will start filling in gaps. The rest of them will just shuffle further into the alley and start spilling out, filling in space as they are able. No clear target at this moment. They can't really get to either of you with any degree of effectiveness, but yeah, this is a nasty push of zombies all over both of you here. We already did our attacks, or we really have no attacks on
God, it's
down
not
here.
looking good.
Nope. Thankfully, our guy here is pretty resistant and has a decent AC. But yeah, there are 8 of them
It's
now.
not going to do much in the scheme of times, especially if I have no way to get out of here.
Let's see, we got bite, weapon, bite, 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 grab, scratch, bite. The grab is coming from, fuck. Okay, so bite, weapon, bite. Ow! A natural 20 for 4 and 1, so yeah, that's not the greatest. And then a 22 for 9. And a 21 for 6. And then
Okay.
bite, bite, grab. Is an 18 to hit for 6. And then a miss. And then a grab for 24. So now this one down here has got a grab on you. And the final 2, scratch and a bite. Both will hit. 6 damage, 5 damage. Slash pierce. And that will close out their turn and pass the torch back to you. $11 on that one, okay.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Well, Tongue-in-Cheek has lost his angle of attack from here. So we're pretty much just passenger mode now, so over to Xavier.
Alright, well, I'm going to do the same thing. Step bonus action. They can both make saves or fall over. How high is this?
Oh, damn. They will both make their save. That is 15 feet high.
Okay. So from where I'm at, if I were to jump over to here, I don't think I'd have enough movement to do that right yet. If I jump to here, would I be able to get that ledge?
It would be athletics or acrobatics, but you're reasonably certain you could catch yourself, unless you roll the absolute worst. Do still have a hero point, I think.
I think I'm going to hold off on doing that for now. And what I am going to do is, as my action, Let's go back to my character sheet here. I will Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay. Oh, damn.
16 damage as a crit.
Yeah, max damage.
Damn.
Too bad it wasn't a one on death's door. Would have just eradicated it entirely.
And that'll have to be the end of my turn.
All right. Well, Jung is going to keep this this convoy rolling. We are going to move another 80 feet. And hey, look, we're about to fucking mow down the ones that Levlar turned a few moments ago. We've caught up to them. Well, actually, no, we shouldn't have. They should be another good distance up the street. After, I forgot their last turn. And then, Levlar, anything with your action you want to do here? Looks like you guys are pretty in the clear at this spot. Occasional sign of them darting through the alleyways up here to the north. But the street itself seems clear.
I'm gonna ask for kind of like I'm gonna ask for you to be chill and cool on this one, DM. Can I use Toll the Dead to attract zombies to a specific part by making thunderous bell sounds?
That is
Can I
part
do
of
that?
the spell description, yeah?
Yeah.
So there is a chance that any kind of misdirection or something like that could draw their attention.
Cool. I would like to do that. Let's.
It's just usually such things like that are better, have better results when the zombies aren't already, like, right there attacking party members, because it's like, well, do I choose between this fresh meat or the sound of something in the distance?
Well, we can see, and he's going to cast it, like, right here.
Alright. Post up the spell. Gotcha. Bong. Taco Bell.
I would like to note that it does sound like wedding bells, specifically.
Oh, nice. Okay. Are you able to see that space? It's just kind of like a dark alley from where you're at.
I have line of sight, but it's just dark.
Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I was wondering why they weren't appearing for you, but yeah, you do see 3 of them just kind of appear from somewhere. You're not certain if you drew some of them off of the back of the combat you know to be going on, or if there are even more of them over in this area that you've just kind of gotten to respond to that noise. But definitely you've drawn some of them.
Cool. That's everything that I wanted to do then.
Okay, so Levlar, it's over to Rala's turn.
I could try casting witch bolt for the sound of lightning to attract him to someplace.
Could be. Might have similar results as the toll there.
All right, I let out a window and I opened the window real quick to cast out witch bolt to distract some of the zombie, to lead some of the zombies somewhere else.
Gonna kind of toss it up onto a rooftop there.
Yeah.
Or there is another alley, a very narrow one, like right here. You could just barely make out. Gotcha. See if we could draw somebody over there. Okay. Yeah, give me a spell post. Cool, cool. Go ahead, post the spell effect there, though. Let me see. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, it briefly lights up the alleyway, and you do already see one of them in the alley. But the on and off effect is so quick that you're uncertain to tell if any others are drawn to the area. Alright, let's get back to this nonsense. Yeah, I mean, we can't really do anything against that.
So they could run towards the bell, chase after me, or go after Ballard, right?
Not with necessarily equal probability.
Well, no, I didn't think it would be, but those are pretty much their options, right?
More or less. Alright. Wow! So number 1, number 5, and number 10. 1, 5, and 10. Okay. All the rest of them are going up here.
I'm sorry, Ballard.
But then how many of them, like, from over here are going to try, excuse me, sir, as they try to start making their way over? I mean, they're so stupid. You're so dumb.
That would be funny.
Because you know that's what's going to happen. Let's try the 8 that are around Ballard. Let's see what they're favoring. 1, 3, 5, and 8. 1, 3, 5, and 8 are all going to use approximately half their movement to get out, get to there, and then the rest of their movement to get over to here. Number 8. Oh, the one with no face? Come on, dude. Alright. We'll take that. So that is... I'm going to scoot these guys back, because they're the ones that all just took their turn. Starting to get a little confused here. Let's try this 6 of them here. Oh my god, yep. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 4 is going to step in right here. And then all 5 of these ones are going to basically use all of their movement to get to there. And then a good chunk more heading off after Xavier. Yes, you're supposed to be with that group. Okay, and then there are 2, there's 10 more of them. Oh, they're all going south.
Oh my god. Okay, Ballard. Take out the ones that are near you.
Oh gosh, so number 2.
It takes me 3 turns on average to take out 1, so
it's going really there.
Work.
Yep, I hear you.
3, 4, 5 is going to fill this gap, and the very last one is going to fill that gap. And then all the rest of us are going over here. then you guys go back and fill that gap. There we go. Goodness gracious. And now for the 8 that are on Ballard for their attacks. Okay, so we got a grab, weapon grab. The first grab attack will land. Both of the other attacks are wide. We've got a pummel bite. Pummel will hit for 4. The bite is a natural 20 for 6. The other bite is a miss. And then a bite and a pummel. The bite is a hit for 6, and the pummel is a miss. And that is it for them, as Ballard's turn is up again.
Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna pull out a card from my pocket.
Oh.
And I'm gonna... And as I'm just going to look upwards, I'm just gonna say... Travel me and the one they call Xavier with the ashy skin back to the car with the rest of our allies. And that's the wish spell card.
Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, because it's a wish spell, I'm going to use Professor X instead. But,
I'm down with that.
But Ballard, you are good to go. And Mike, I do apologize now. You have to deal with all of this by yourself.
I did
You
say the
specified
ashy
me as
skinned Xavier.
I mean, come on. Have you seen Patrick Stewart? No, I'm just kidding. Much love, Patrick.
Come on now. I'm not just
Nothing
gonna
but love.
leave them.
Nothing
Come
but
on
love,
now.
Patrick. All right, yeah.
We're
yeah,
good to
let's-
just teleport. I specified to teleport, right? So
Exactly.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
moving y'all
Alright.
as I scale the
no,
map also.
No, you're good. I just had them selected and accidentally. So you're good.
Beautimus. Well, okay. I mean, yeah, that is certainly one way for us to get out of that, as tongue-in-cheek immediately points a rifle at the 2 new arrivals in the van. He just starts...
I'm just gonna sign language to him, like to calm the fuck down and point to myself and look.
He reaches for his side and opens up his flask and takes a very, very, very long pull of some delicious brandy. And that will close out our initiative and get us back on our way to Riverside.
To be fair, I didn't honestly expect to use the card for that, but I mean,
Sure. Yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
it saved our lives. I appreciate it. I very
Definitely.
much appreciate it.
Yeah, I saw potential at least one character getting dropped there, and I wasn't certain which it would be because Mike had the lower survival probability looking at the health bar, but at times Richter was the one that was more surrounded, and they eventually could have just nickel and dimed him. But yes, we are back here with our Sunday G2 crew. Can move our little party marker there as well. If you scan up to the northeast, you'll see Turtle Cove, where our Monday and Tuesday parties are getting closer to eventually coalescing at the Zombie Mall. But for now, we are getting ever closer to Riverside and Laughlin, which we think is over here somewhere, but it's supposed to be on the river. And, yeah, if anything, we're driving away from the rivers because they are just getting wider the further east that we go. But for now, that will close us out. Send us to our closing of the stream setup here. Congratulations to each of you for an amazing session and for surviving it also. Definitely could have used our other 2 party members, even if one of them was starting off severely behind the 8 ball. She would have gotten her level up and possibly been able to contribute a lot more towards our party's survivability, especially because our starting positions were based on the positions of those characters who were no longer here. We lost 3 characters off of the map. So definite curveball on multiple fronts there, and I applaud you all for hanging in there, for kicking ass, and for ensuring that all of our characters get out of here and continue on to Session 4, where hopefully we get to the Riverside and eventually meet up with whoever the hell crazy-ass Blake Barrington is. For now, thank you all for sharing this time, for sharing this table, and a reminder as always, there is no RU without you. Good night, friends.
Good night.
Quick question. How long is the ride over here? Like, are we able to get a short or a long rest off?
That was going to be one of my questions too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't particularly need it, but I want.
I would love a long rest.
I know
Please.
that. I know
Give me a
everyone
long
else
rest.
needs.
I would not mind
so.
a long rest either.
A long rest would be beautiful.
Short rest, definitely.
Yep.
Damn it.
I just wanna be someone who matters. A free-falling vagabond. Come on, feel my heart beating faster. I just wanna dance and dance till I'm numb and I'm done and I've rattled you to the ground. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars. I just wanna be someone you remember. A star glowing like the sun. Can't you see my heart is sore and tender? And I just wanna dance and dance till I'm numb and I'm done. Now the rattling has just begun. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to the stars. I just wanna be someone you remember. Not just one in a million stars. I just wanna dance, dance. Can you feel it now? When we're dancing to
Greetings, hello, how's everybody doing out there? Thank you for coming to join us this Wednesday evening here at the 100th Meridian with Roleplaying Unlimited, where the Great Plains begin. Hope you're all having a great week so far. We've made it through the larger side of it, so hopefully clear sailing ahead. Wishing you well, wherever you may happen to be catching us tonight. Thank you again for tuning in and checking us out. We are on session 3 here of our Wednesday table, and you can see the party right here. Parts of them, anyway, behind this section of my room over here, which for whatever reason it's imperative it be displayed on the camera. I don't know. I think I might need to do some work with this particular setup. It's beautiful, but it does take up a lot of space. And brief little fix here before I jump in with our players. If I can figure out how to type again. Opening shop. There we go. Give that a little center. What's going on out there in Streamland? How's everybody doing? Everybody checking out that new player's handbook. I know for our tables in particular, because we have a lot of material, both official, both unofficial alike. It is definitely causing a few logistical issues here that we will eventually sort through, but not today, not today.
Ah!
Yes! That's me. Hello. Good evening. Alright. What a welcome.
Hey, I'm very busy breaking things on the internet, so...
I had to go back to push to talk because last night I wasn't on that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in your channel you have priority speaker duties. In this channel, not so much. Well, welcome back, friends. We have an adventure ahead of us here tonight, to say the least. And we are down one character. Larian will not be joining us at all, it would seem. So we're going to roll with a 6-player party here. Still more than a lot of tables have the benefit of. And just to briefly touch back, and not the NFL version, but to touch back on last session here, we completed the annihilation of the zombies here at the Opulent Estate, where we discovered this dude in the bell tower, somebody aka known as Moorlander. He is the merchant who took over from Meridian at the tail end of last campaign, and he claims that his merchandise has been taken from him by a warlord of some type, or a daimyo, as we will soon discover. And said merchandise is safely ensconced inside of this guy's stronghold. And stronghold, that is potential good news for one of the two of you in this table who has drawn the throne card, as this will fulfill the conditions for one of you. It's interesting that we have two people in the same party both drew the throne card, but this is a keep. It is occupied by foes, and the keep will rightfully be yours once we have successfully cleared it of any enemies.
And then they have to Rochambeau for it.
Yeah, exactly. So Nobunaga is not as quick in rushing off towards this next encounter, but rather wanting to stay with the group, as it would seem. And if there is any RP or what have you, utility that we wish to do between now and then, this would be the time for it.
Did you ever figure out what was going on with that token thing the direwolf thing?
Oh, geez, no, I never did. Done forgot all about that. Which one was it? It was the dire wolf, right? Is that something you still just have?
They're both still there, but I don't think they.
And this is something you still have no No ability to move around?
Nope.
Wow. But the bear you can. I would say just perhaps do an entirely new character sheet with it, because doing a copy did not work. So, yeah, maybe just it's a glitched character sheet and you just need a new sheet entirely. Alright, well, Noboru is going to begin stepping out of here. Come, we must go. Retrieve merchandise.
Does he say that in common?
He's still speaking Japanese.
I look over at our translator. Which definitely isn't me. Is it not you? The mental thing? Who has the brain stuff?
Well, doesn't Morlander speak too?
He does. But if we have a player who can facilitate that, that's probably preferable, so I'm not playing entirely by myself here.
No, I want you to do everything. Yeah, so as people start looking at her, I'll be like, oh, he said he wants to go get the merchandise.
I follow along.
Merchandising.
Sure thing. Sounds like a plan.
Do I need to drag my token onto the border? Is it supposed to be black?
Oh, yeah, it is. We're not going to be on this board for much longer anyway.
Okay.
So,
I was gonna say, like, if I forgot to do something, this is gonna be really weird.
Nah, you're good.
I'll follow with them, whatever.
So yeah, we'll move back to our space here. I'm going to assume that our group has their survival at interest, and thusly we will be hopefully traveling accordingly, not breaking out the musical instruments, etc., and so on. So let's begin that with a group stealth check and see what we're looking at. Not bad.
Oh, hold on. Are we supposed to be like where we first show up with all the characters from the other day in ours?
Correct. Yeah, we're on the start screen right now. This is kind of a narrative scene between locales.
Okay, I don't know how my sheet's not opening up.
Womp womp. Come on, roll 20. So far, we're looking pretty decent.
Fuck.
Well, if you're just going to roll a 20 every time, it's always going to come up as a natural 20.
Fuck. What do I have to
You have to do the 1d20.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't. Oh, well, there it is. Whatever my thing is, I can't look at my sheet, so I don't know.
Oh gosh, yeah, definitely try a page reload. Hopefully that will amend the issue. Alright, so stealth-wise we're doing okay. We're going to repeat that, but with... let's go with survival or perception, whichever your character is better at. And we're going to do a group setup of one of these. Wowee. Perceptive bunch of people. I spoke too soon. Did you just say Abe Lincoln? No, I said, hey, Blinken.
Such a fucking good movie, dude.
It's one of my favorite memories, seeing that movie in the drive-in with my dad and his old Volkswagen van, his old Volkswagen bus, and we saw
we're all doing perception. Oops.
Yeah, perception or survival, whichever's you're better at.
I'm on the West Bank, I'm on the East Bank.
Right. We saw it as a double feature with Jurassic Park. It was freaking epic.
We don't get no tolls. We don't get no rolls, y'all. Like, that's just what it is.
I made that myself.
And then you nipped a tip.
Is my mic working now?
Hey, how's it going?
Been trying to talk this whole dang time.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I thought you were just being quiet. My cat choked on the goldfish. Okay, so survival and or perception. Ken is really the only odd one out, which is the benefit of a group check. You're kind of relying on the rest of the group to carry you forward. And in this case, they did. So, approaching this this massive pagoda, this is going to make the one that we did on Thursday look super, super tiny, because it's got a large exterior compound as well. But approaching this can be done one of two ways, it would appear, based on our observations from afar. There is, of course, the straightforward direct path. The pagoda itself is built kind of on its own island out here in these scattered feudal settlements that used to make up, or that used to be Waterdeep. I don't think it was Topper. I think it was actually Daniel, who is not here tonight, who laid claim to the katana.
Yeah, Topper's here.
But the pagoda and its compound being on its own little island, the approach that you would be making if you came at it head on, there is a bridge that you would need to cross, and observing this from afar, there are two guards that are standing out at the front of this bridge. The walls to the exterior compound are 25 to 30 feet high, so even at the best vantage points you're able to get from this far out, you can't see into the compound, at least from a ground-based perspective. But you do think you see a path, and this would take easily another hour, hour and a half for you to circumnavigate all the way around, making your way over the river at a different point where there is no bridge, to where you could eventually take this path and potentially approach the fortress from the rear. You don't have enough of a line of sight to see just what kind of defense is if they have guards out in that direction, but most of the lights that you can see are towards the front of the compound, not towards the back.
Well, they're probably more prepared for a large-scale attack than a small group of people trying to make their way in. So that's probably why it's...
Also, do they look like Noboru? And did Noboru go in that direction? Because I thought we were following him.
He is with you. He is not taking the lead on this one. He didn't rush off like he did last time. But the guards you do see do have are wearing feudal type armor, Japanese armor.
I'm gonna look at Noboru, kind of like, snap my fingers. I'm gonna point at them, and then like thumbs up, big old smiley face, or thumbs down, oh really like ugh. Does he respond? Does he do any kind of like anything?
I'm going to take a swig of alcohol during those antics.
1 second. Well, if we're going to let him call the shots, then yeah, he's going straight in the front.
Does anyone want to stop him? Are we going to follow him? We're going to follow him?
No, wait, no.
This is why I hate playing NPCs. Everybody thinks that they're going to solve the damn plot for them.
Right? It's like, dudes, I mean, look at that. We're us, and all we need is for one of them to let everybody else know. and then everybody will squash us. If we go around back, we might find the delivery entrance.
I look at Manuel
True.
and be like, he doesn't understand you. You understand that, right?
Not just that. I've never been here. He looks like them. I don't know if they're friends or not. I don't know anything.
Wow, that's incredibly bad form.
Yep. Yes, it is. All mushrooms look the same.
I know he doesn't know what I'm saying. I'm saying this for everybody else, and hopefully the whoa will get through to him.
And I would have held up my hand and tried to be like, hold on a second.
Sure. We still have a at least like a quarter-mile approach before we would be reasonably in line aside of these guards at the front entrance, but upon being given the go-ahead, he will start off in that direction, and then likewise upon being asked to halt, he just kind of turns back and shrugs and...
No, I will look at him and contact him telepathically and ask, are you certain just going straight to the front door is the best plan?
Do you see another way in?
I'm going to hold my hand up like a little wall, and I'm going to make my other hand like the two fingers, like walking up, and then fall over dead, because that's what we'll be if we try to walk up to the front.
Is he suggesting that we play dead to get in?
I'm not sure. Well, there is this other path that we can see that goes around to the back. Perhaps we can try that way?
This structure is unfamiliar to me. It may have access points I am unaware of.
Could we look for some of those then?
As you say, if you find route along the back, perhaps you already find one, maybe we find more.
Okay, so that's a good idea then, right?
I agree.
Okay, I look at the rest of the group. He agrees that looking for a different way in is smarter than going straight to the door, but he did not see the path that we saw.
Hooray!
Also Zoidberg.
Alright, so are we going to like go all together as a big group? Or are we going to put stealthier people going first, and then some of you clanky, heavy armored, like bell ringing types going last? Or
do we want scouts basically, right? Yeah. I have a 4 to my, stealth. So I'm
what's the 4 to your stealth mean?
I can blend. I can blend with trees pretty well. Give me some time, and they won't even notice I'm there.
Oh, okay, that's what a 4 means. I don't know. I'm pretty good at blending into things and stuff.
I feel like I should
Sneaking was not a part of my design.
I feel like I should probably stay with near Noboru so that we can communicate with him more effectively.
Yes, pretty lady, stay close.
Yeah, she's as stealthy as a jungle cat, because she is.
Wow.
All right,
right,
well,
Moahula?
Well, okay, let's take a look-see here at the map. And loading. Beautiful. Let's also take a look further down. Yes, that's perfect. If you guys care to scroll to the southern part of the map, you may see some grayed out areas. Hopefully. And this should represent more or less the front of the structure as you were able to see it if you were to make the approach. I don't know why it's allowing you to see so much into the exterior courtyard there, but as it's all grayed out, it's kind of a moot point right now anyway.
Look, I'm down to do whatever. Someone just needs to,
Well, no, I mean, I'm seeing where we are. I'm not seeing that front part.
Beautiful. Yeah, if you were watching on the stream, you caught a brief glimpse of it, but as we are not there, it's not entirely important, mainly just a background detail here. But this is the approach we're making, and as best we were able to see of this path from afar, we're going to want to head east from this direction. Heading west, we think is probably going to eventually lead to a dead end, as we were able to tell from that distance. Could certainly check it out if you want, but the approach to get inside through this back entry you think would be going east.
I'm a pretty swift runner if you want me to run down that path just to see really quick, or does anybody really care?
Do it. Let's do something. Let's go check it out. Well, you go.
Is it running usually counter to being sneaky?
Well, if the path is going where there's no walls and stuff, I mean, look at all these trees. There's probably nothing.
I was just asking because I wasn't sure.
I mean, it would. I can't just sneaky, but if there's a whole tree line and stuff, I mean, they're not gonna see through the trees and stuff.
If you think you can do it without getting caught, then I am not opposed to this idea.
Should the rest of us just wait here for him?
I'll go halfway. Like if he goes, I'll follow, but at a 15, 20 foot distance, just in case something happens.
Okay. Right? Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to explore the map. It is yours as you desire right now. It's a beautiful map, man. Well,
I mean, with use of it. I can run like 80. Oh, there we go. My TV just decided to flash out on me really quick and then bring everything back up.
Mine kind of did the same thing as soon as you moved. Very strange.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when I was moving.
Yeah, this is a larger map than most, so definitely once we're in initiative and have more controlled movement, our experience will probably be better.
Right, I have a 40-foot move, so I can run at 80.
35. So I could stay at a good little distance.
So I come down to about here, and I go, yep, that's not going to help us much. So I'm good with, we're pretty far away from that.
Yeah, the path just keeps on going into the darkness ahead. You do see more walls there on the right, your character's left, as you are walking there south. Might eventually just kind of pinch off. In the darkness, you think you see...
You said pinch off.
In the darkness, you think you see, like the landscape kind of rises to a point, almost as if there's just a mountain or a large hill or something up there ahead.
Okay, I have to reload in, because this is just bopped me out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
So basically I take one round of movement to run 80 feet down that way, see that there's really nothing going on down there, and I run 80 feet back. So that's like 2 rounds or so.
Okay. I mean, he said he was moving, but he's still just standing there.
I'm waiting for my computer to I had to reload.
Dobro looks back at the others that are still kind of standing out in the open. They're going to take cover.
Yep, we're all good.
Fielding will just kind of shrug at that, like, I motioned for them. They're not under my control, though.
Perhaps they should be.
Oh, I am no leader of warriors or anything like that. I am just a barkeeper.
Strength can be possessed by those who least expect it.
I'm more used to being on boats.
He takes a peek up in this direction and immediately steps back and gestures for everybody to keep their heads down. There appears to be a lone sentry in this tower right here. You can see how the pathway just kind of goes inside the wall here all the way throughout. There could easily be many, many other people that you don't see inside of the solid walls right here before you, but there is one sentry that's just kind of pacing back and forth and looking in your guys' general direction. So they do have at least one sentry on the backside here, but for now it doesn't seem that he has seen you.
I don't know what's wrong with Roll20. Every time I move, it goes to a white screen and then... Yeah, something's wrong with Roll20.
Yeesh. Yeah, I know this is one of our larger maps, no doubt, so there are bound to be some hiccups in that regard. Maybe just move even slower than you usually would.
What are we gonna do? Are we just...
We can attempt to slowly creep through these woods around to avoid detection by the sentry and try to get to the other side of this.
Well, is anyone here, I guess, skilled at finding, like, those, like, hidden doors?
What would someone need to know if they were?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
I'm pretty perceptive. I used to do lookout duty on the ship.
Sounds like
I'd be
you're
like,
a person.
look out.
Well,
Are you
maybe,
yeah.
maybe you should kind of sneak along the wall and see if you can find a hidden way in.
Dude, I have a better idea. Why don't I sneak along the wall and try to find a hidden way in?
She kind of has this, like, confused look on her face as she looks at the rest of the party, back at him.
And I'm just gonna mumble under my breath like, "This is why I work alone."
Yeah, we're kind of stuck trying to figure out what to do. Are we trying to get in there, or do we just want to go around this completely? Because
no, we got to get in so that we can get his stuff back. All right, so I'm going to stealthily approach the wall.
All right. What is your passive perception?
I have no idea why it rolled Arcana, but...
Hello?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
15.
Alright. No sight of anything along here. Feel free to keep on moving.
All right. Let's see. Give me a second here.
What spell I have access to?
All right. So I moved.
Oh my gosh.
You're really breaking up, Don.
Yeah, I moved.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. My.
I move that we get a
I think
different scout with better connection.
I think my video card is.
I mean, the video card shouldn't affect your audio, but whatever.
Is anyone else as perceptive as him?
I don't have very good perception. However, I am good at investigating things.
I have really good perception, but I can't do anything stealthily because I'm in heavy armor.
I'm a
That
pretty
is not the
sneaky.
problem.
I'm a pretty sneaky mushroom, but I can't see a rock in front of my face that I'm holding. So
Okay, so I'm heading a little bit more this way.
All right.
So yeah, I move over to here.
So far, nothing out of the ordinary. Solid wall.
Okay, I move another 5 feet over.
Likewise.
What is this, second ed?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, I'm moving slowly to try to make sure that I'm not like gonna cause any disturbances or miss anything. So
Fair enough.
yeah, I don't notice any sneaky way in from over here. So I'm gonna head back to the tree line. Yeah, dudes, it's not, you know, yeah, there's nothing, there's no like secret hidden ways to get in.
and this is the front.
No, this is the back
I'm telling you,
side.
I can't even tell, man. I can't even see.
Mr. Hank, was it?
Hank, yes.
You said you were good at, like, finding things, yes?
I can usually find or figure out most things, yes.
Are you any good at making sure you're not found?
Not particularly. My original designs were for combat, not for scouting.
That's too bad. I guess I can give it a try. I'm all right, and so people say I notice things fairly easily. I guess
I'm gonna move over to this side of the tree line. Ooh, ooh. Hey, there's a zombie that way.
I'm still looking for the other half of my face. Please help me.
Yep, you've seen one of them. Just kind of almost looks like it's got itself tangled up in this bush right here. It's like caught up in a shrubbery.
Hey, maybe these guys are only protecting themselves from zombies. So like if we get rid of them, on the outside. Maybe they'll be like, like, good job, you can come in. Huh? Maybe. I don't know.
We ain't found shit. That will come, that should be an immediate thing, although I think I'm going to need to grab a sheet for that.
Finally, actually got my passive.
Alright, bear with me, I gotta create a new character sheet here. Oof. Alright. Alright, 3 out of 7 characters here officially have the ability to summon or transform into something. Party limit, perhaps? Alright, there we go. Set and link to the character sheet. Should be good to go from this point forth. Alright, so far, no sign of any hidden walls or anything on this side of the structure.
So my steel defender would be able to stealth and investigate a lot better than I can. So I would go ahead and send him out to try and sneak around and find something.
Okay.
Dude, we've like had 2 people do it already. If we couldn't find it, it's probably not there.
Are these leaves on the bottom right here, or
they are? Yes.
Or like piles? Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, pile of debris.
Is it big enough for me to like crawl into?
It is.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna crawl.
Go ahead, roll stealth.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Decent.
Yeah. Anything happen, or am I good so far?
You're good. The orange over here does kind of turn a little bit at the sound of cracking leaves in this direction, but overall it's making plenty of noise trying to get itself untangled from the shrubbery here.
Okay, while I'm in there, I'm gonna do adaptable camouflage. And I'm gonna, while they're all trying to figure out what's going on, I'm gonna spend a minute in my environment with no, there's no naturally occurring plants or fungi, huh? Grassland, forest, underworld, fungi cover. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill and try to get the lay of the area, you know.
Alright. do catch sight of another one out there in the southeast that's just kind of slowly shambling in this direction. If it keeps on heading in this way, it's bound to run into y'all soon enough.
Via! Via! I'm gonna try to shout whisper at Fia.
Yeah, she can hear you.
I'm gonna point in that direction and make X's and then do like a
In your mind, you hear what?
We got oh, I forgot. 2 zombies. A zombie to my east and another one to my southeast coming up your way.
Well, thank you. I'll come back and just kind of shrug. I couldn't find anything, but I don't really know what I'm even looking for. I've heard of that kind of stuff from some of the customers, but I've never actually done it.
I'm gonna think in my brain to see if she catches it. We should ambush the zombies when they come up.
Unfortunately, I'd already broken contact with you, so I don't catch it.
It's a long-winded spiel about how we're tactically gonna do this, by the way. Just, I know you don't hear it, but I'm like, in my brain, all of it.
It's all inner monologue.
Yeah. It's basically the Charlie Day meme where he's like pointing at a board, right?
Brains. Smell something. No, he's not really talking. We did have a talking zombie on Thursday night last week, though.
Topper said that there's 2 of the zombies in that direction.
Well, at this point, it looks like that's the only direction that might have something where we can get in, so we may have to try and either get around them or dispatch them quickly.
Maybe ease up on the thunderous smites here while we're trying to be a little sneaky.
Do you think you'd be able to get them to just let us in somehow?
That's what I was suggesting. We don't, like, they could be friends and they're just protecting from the zombies.
Well, they did steal from Moorlander.
And we don't look like him. Especially a lot of you people that are just freaky.
There is a clear and loud horn all the way off in this direction. And even at... Oh, goodness. What is the distance here? This is pretty far. Yeah, you guys are like 600 feet away almost from this. But even at that distance, I mean, it's very, very quiet out right now. So, of course, the horn is enough to make all of you just kind of startle for a second. But in the direction of that courtyard that you guys were able to see from a distance, there are numerous sounds of shouting and just clanging that you would resonate with the sounds of combat.
We could probably use that as a distraction and just climb over this wall here.
Let's do it. Do it before the zombies walk up.
Did that sentry turn away from his lookout post?
He did turn, but he did not leave his position. And additionally, you guys can hear other sounds of movement inside this structure right here, the sounds of which would make you think that this is probably a guard barracks that you guys are standing 20, 30 feet away from.
If this zombie walking up gets to like right here, I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast. Pop him.
Cool.
What do y'all think? Should we attempt making entry through this area?
Yeah, let's try to get over the wall and take out this sentry.
How tall is that?
Just 30 feet.
Fia's just kind of looking up at that with like this look of like, there's no fucking way I can climb that.
I think I have rope. I can have someone throw me up there. Yeah, I can have Moa throw me up there, and I could pull down some rope for us to climb up on, huh?
How much do you weigh?
Dude, I'm like 3 feet something. I'm a little mushroom person.
Yeah, but a 3-foot clump of steel weighs a lot more than a 3-foot clump of feathers. So you may want to be a little bit more specific.
I have no look at I've got some rags on, a wooden staff. I don't know what would be the basics for someone like me. I've never thought about how much I weigh. Never had the chance to do that. Kind of just existed. Sorry. Instead of just being around here waiting for this zombie to get closer, because I'm gonna fucking blast him.
Oh, the one caught in the bush just broke itself out. 21 athletics check.
Whoa, that's an athletic zombie.
Oh yeah. Took a few tries. I got a 12 and a 9 before that over the last few minutes.
So, without a solid weight, do we think that one of us would be able to throw Topper over?
Moaha's like 7 feet tall. She can fucking fling me as hard as she can into the air.
I mean, we need some kind of weight. I mean, regardless of what it is, there needs to be something, because weapons have a weight to them, and then thusly they have a maximum range at which they can be thrown. Typically during character creation, they'll have something in there that will give you like a general approximation of standard height and weight, but I'm not sure how easily accessible that is, short of searching through the compendium now.
I see handholds or anything that looks like I could try and climb my way up this wall.
Not really.
I'm fairly athletic, but
it's built pretty tightly, specifically against that kind of thing. Almost like somebody would need a ladder or to bring something with them to scale this. Like, it's pretty smooth and almost straight vertical.
But it is wood, right? It's not like metal or anything.
Oh yeah, it's definitely wood.
Moa has claws. She could probably dig her claws and do it to climb up.
It says small in here is 60 pounds for 4 feet, so a little less than 60 pounds.
Yeah.
So I'm only like 3, 9, 10-ish.
Yeah, I would definitely think 60 pounds is probably more than she can throw 30 feet, even with her character's strength score.
Alright, then we should just kill those zombies and go over to the right side, because we're spending a lot of time here.
Where's the guard located on this map?
He is in the far top of this structure right here.
Or anybody here a carpenter who can like make a door in this wall?
I'm gonna hold the action and see if anyone's paying attention to the guy walking up.
Yeah, go right ahead. He just entered your declared space, so let him have it. If you're still intent on that. Oh, son of a bitch, you missed! Wow! You had the fucking surprise drop on him and everything, and you just clocked him in the side of the shoulder. I mean, his AC is 14, you hit a 13, so it impacts, but like literally does no damage. And yeah, that will draw this thing's attention and at least get something going here. We will roll some initiative now, friends.
Awesome.
There we go. Take a little bit of that glare off of your screen. I know it's like you still got a little bit right here. Look at that. Alright, zombification time. These guys can't roll for shit. No, bro. Likewise, rolled even worse than the damn zombies.
Oh, mine didn't show up. I got a 10.
Ah, no worries. I can fix that in just a moment. Still got a few more guys to roll for here. Oh. Not you at all. You. Okay. Oh, and these guys aren't preset to have their rolls hidden from you, so you'll be able to see some of what's going on here. Hear more of it in the distance. Yeah, we're fine with that. We're going to stay where we are. Okay, so 6 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4 of me. Oh, interesting. It's using your guys'... What? It's using your other tokens? Why would it do that? So your initiatives are in here, but it's using the wrong token attachments. Son of a bitch. Alright, now I gotta put them back in there. Yeah, I didn't know what your checks were gonna be to approach this place, so naturally I had your tokens initially approaching from the straightforward approach. But you guys rolled good, had the option, and chose the back approach, so I just ghosted your tokens on the south side, and for some reason that's what linked to your initiatives. Alright, so Topper... Who else did not get included? Looks like Katie.
Yeah, I mean, do you know if that initiative roll, I'm going to pop something in the chat because I have something that would affect my initiative. I don't know if it's included in my actual
Probably
initiative roll though,
not.
so.
But yeah, I'm sure we can...
Yeah.
Adjustment, yeah, that's something we'll have to adjust manually, I think.
Okay, alright.
And then who else is it? Looks like Ken did not get dropped in. Get that, okay. Yeesh. Toothy got a mighty 13. Topper Ninky got a straight 10. Any tiebreakers? Nope, nope, nope. Yes, between Dawn and an NPC. Not relevant.
My wisdom modifier is a 4, so that would make my 13 a 17.
Oh, snap. Okay, so I do need to adjust your character sheet then. Oh, it did include it. Interesting. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Never mind then. That's dope.
So is that... It didn't do this, though. We do want to add Dex Tiebreaker as initiative, so yours would be a 13.17, and then just to double check in the chat. Yeah, you rolled a 6 plus 7. So that's how you ended up with the 13. You got your 3 Dexterity modifier and your 4 Wisdom.
Okay, alright, cool.
Beautiful. Yeah, you got your level up, you got your annual attribute bonuses. Looks good. Alright, I think we are ready to kick some butt here. Moa Hula has the first spot from... Man, it's gotta be like 50 plus feet away. Go right ahead. Dread Ambusher.
So, do I see the zombie?
Not sure why it's not showing me anything. Trying to look through your character's line of sight. I guess, do you see the zombie?
That's what I wanted to know.
No, well, she should be able to. She has dark vision.
So
he's asking, can you see it on your screen?
Right. Like, yeah, it's hard for me to answer that because if you see it, then you see it. If you don't, then you don't. So she's
Well,
got dark vision.
If I scroll over, I can see like half of him.
Okay, yeah, and measuring it, this guy is exactly 60 feet away. That's why you can just barely see him. Because there is another one further out, which makes sense why this guy is just completely obscured from your line of sight. But yeah, this one you just barely can see stepping out of the gloom.
She's just calculating her options. It'll be a second.
All right.
I don't suppose that hits.
Oh, not quite. It'll hit the ground in front of it, but that's not probably what you're looking for.
Well, how much is not quite?
AC target is 14.
Okay, I'm going to spend a hero point.
All right. Oh, exactly what you needed.
Yay!
Well, that will get the ball rolling on that one.
And that will end my turn.
Alright, so J-Man is up next here.
Alright, I'm gonna send an attack at the zombie, and then I'll write up a description of the events.
Cool, cool. Well, shit.
Looks like we're back to doing 1 damage on my cantrips again.
I guess so. Yeesh. Assuming you spend the inspiration to make it hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even worth it for the 1 point of damage. So, I'll miss. And I'll write it up.
Alrighty. Well, looks like, well, Manuel Antonio Matheson is up next in the initiative here.
All right. I see Moa move over that way, so I'm going to move over that way to see, and I can actually now see what she's throwing stuff at.
Look at you ending at 24 feet after starting on a decimal. That's like a first time ever.
That's right. Let's see. That's 25, 30, 35, 40. Won't put me anywhere near that. So I'm going to throw a dart.
A dart? Alright. What the heck?
Wow, this is just, our dice are just not being happy dice right now.
No.
I have
so long before
8 hero points, so I guess I will spend 1.
Alright, well, that'll turn a miss into a hit. You needed a 1 or better, and you rolled an 8. Goodness gracious. Alright.
And then that will end my turn. I'm not going to rush it or anything.
Okay, so I've got some action happening way far away. Yeah, I think we're going to go with a couple of crossbow attacks here, one of which will hit, unfortunately for barely anything at all. And then, yeah, we're going to take advantage of the terrain. And then it is Katie's turn.
Cool. So I am going to, let's see, my regular speed is 30. With Dread Ambusher, I get to increase that by 10 until the end of my turn. I get 40. And that will put me in a math place. About right here. Then I will use my bonus action to dash so I can get that last bit of distance close between me and that zomber. Just put me right here. And then my action will be an attack. That will hopefully hit. But given everybody else's controls, I don't have faith in it.
Right.
Do you actually have an ability that lets you do a bonus action dash? Because that's a rogue thing.
Oh, is that a rogue thing specifically?
It is.
Ooh, okay, well, I am not a rogue, so I will back my roll. No, I'm a ranger.
Womp womp.
It's so weird, I've never got that.
Right? Yeah, mugs can also do it, but they have to spend the key points.
Right. Okay, so
Unless the new rules change that.
Yeah. Oh my god, that one's everything. Okay, no, it's fine. I will live because I will use my long. Well, I wouldn't have had to move all that. Whatever. Fuck it, longbow. Whatever. I don't care. And then when I make an attack action on the turn, whoops. There we go. I get to make an additional weapon attack as part of that action, which is super fun. So I get my first one and pray that it hits.
Nice.
And then the second one on this. And then if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 damage of that type. So I will roll my 1d8.
Sweet. All right.
And that will be my turn.
All right. So these guys are up next. Nope, nope. Sure, why not? Couple heavy crossbow shots here. Oh, one of them gets through. And I gotta scroll all the way back up here to the top. And here we go, back to Topper's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move away a good distance. Hold on, let me see the distance. Is it shift?
For speed.
Do I hold shift or what is it to get the?
I just click on the little ruler on the left side. I'm not sure if there's a shortcut.
Oh, God damn it! Now I can't.
And then you have to go back to the select tool to move your token.
yeah. Okay, I can still see that guy super far away. This guy, I'm gonna fucking blast him. Eldritch blast.
All right. Oh! Natural 20. That didn't do what it should have done on the crit, though. You got shorted. 9 points of damage.
That's all right. I'm gonna shoot it as I'm running away.
Very good.
That's it. That's all I can do. Yeah.
All right. So I got that fixed up. And then Tank is up in the initiative next.
All right, then we're going to go ahead and move forward 30 feet. Shoot this guy with my short bow.
Oh, damn. I didn't
Or
see,
attempt to.
Yeah, I didn't see who the target was, but yeah, I don't know if you want to burn both your inspiration and your hero point to try to hit for 7 damage in the first hour and a half.
Nope, not going to. But I am going to have my Steel Defender run up to it, and for my bonus action, I'm going to tell it to rend the thing.
Okay. So that would have been some nice damage too if it had hit. Does it get 2
No
attacks
kidding.
or was that an accidental double click?
Accidental double click.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if that's it, Noboru is going to take the front line here. start going to town on this motherfucker. Oh yeah. That is a hit, and with the orange peeler, that is a dead zombie. And unfortunately, that was all my movement. What's this do? Okay, what does that do? Not so much. I will summon my retainers. Help me move this extra 40 feet. Pick me up and carry me. Alright, I guess that's it.
I really thought that was gonna happen. I was waiting for it.
Oh shit. What happened?
I thought that she straightened out his
Oh.
teeth.
And I guess I had Noboru go before the zombies, which should not have happened. So 1 second. Technically, that zombie, before it is killed, will have its choice of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets. And we would have gone for Noboru. Does this thing have reactions?
Yes. It can impose a disadvantage on attack roll of one creature. It can see within 5 feet, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than the defender.
Does it get attacks of opportunity?
I am unsure. Let me do some research on that. For right now, it won't.
Okay. So this thing is going to get up in Noboru's face, and it's going to try to grab him. It's irrelevant. Even if it hits, Noboru kills it. And that changes things around a bit. Is this where he was? I don't even remember anymore. Even still, it's he does not quite have the movement to get up to this other guy. Nor do we have a ranged option that will work under these circumstances. Alright, so we will pass it back to Gale's turn here at the top.
Well, there's nothing left to hit now, right?
You did see me shoot my Eldritch Blast. What would that be? East?
Correct. Yeah, Noboru also went charging off in this direction after a monster.
And that is my 30 feet.
Alright. No ranged attack there.
My thing isn't scrolling. Hold on.
Okay.
Would she be able to... Doesn't she have her thing in the ground? The shit she threw?
Oh, that javelin? Yeah, she would have a javelin nearby that she could pick up as she is moving.
Oh, okay. I can see the guy now. Okay.
Oh!
That should hit.
Yes, indeed. Solid hit.
Oh, and it also does critical damage if it's Class D zombie.
Alrighty. Roll an extra die 6 there, and then definitely worth crafting a attack block for orange peeler specific attacks. Cut down on the manual stuff going forward, especially when there's a lot of them. Interesting.
So her crit damage would be an extra 6.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We don't roll it. Yeah. Okay. Got it. And over to J-Man's turn.
So this person will turn to look to see if the sentry is looking at us or not.
He's still looking off in the general direction of north, but he does not appear to notice what's going on down here below. You guys aren't making a tremendous amount of noise.
Okay.
I think the loudest thing so far would be the Eldritch Blast, which I always just kind of imagined as like a brief crackle of energy.
When it shoots, maybe. When it lands, it's more like a splat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, you got me! For more than 1 damage. Uh-oh. Get over here!
And that's it for me for now.
Alright, a man with his own well. A man who is always well, but he doesn't necessarily wish you well. Manuel!
Manuel. I am Manuel, and I am, let's see, I'm moving over to the dead zombie over here. And my screen just went black again. I'm going to grab the dart from the chest. Yeah, I know. Which was basically about 10 feet away.
Sounds about right.
I think I'm going to do a restart during the break.
Good call.
All right. I'm going to continue moving. And I can't actually move my character at the moment, but I can roll my dart attack.
Can you now?
Yes, I can.
Hey, you hit! Ow! Wow, you just fucking orange peeled with a dart.
Damn straight.
Kind of right in the brain. Oh, it's burning my brain!
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Well, we can drop initiative, because the only thing currently going on does not involve you guys, so let me just do... Oh, I don't need to move this map. Move the other map.
Can I collect any of the arrows that I fired?
Absolutely. Yeah, for standard arrows and stuff like that, we really don't even bother tracking ammunition. It's really just for magical ammunition or like firearms if you have bullets.
Okay, dope. Because I'm terrible at tracking stuff, so this works out very well for me.
Yes, ma'am. Oh boy, 45.
You said we were done with fighting in front, alright?
Correct.
I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna like look at the group and be like, are we gonna go back in the bushes or what are we doing?
Yes, Fia, with her eyes still rolled back in her head, kind of drooling slowly on herself with a slack mouth, turns to the group and in a voice not very similar to her own, will say, yes, do we wish to ascend and take out the sentry?
Why, yes, that would be lovely.
And a weird smile goes over her face. She goes, yes. And then she transforms.
Into... Oh. Into a wall of text. Oh my god! Wow, it's 2 walls of text.
The most frightening creature, really.
Oh my god! Literature!
While they're doing, I guess they're gonna kill the guy. I'm gonna just walk over here with Noboru, see if there's anything going on.
Can you fly though?
I'm gonna jump, put my hands out, and see if I fly.
I was able to make that bigger before. It's supposed to be large, but I can't seem to make it bigger anymore.
Yeah, Noboru kind of steps out as well. No sign of anything as far as we can see. And yeah, upon
Okay,
seeing
so-
that you transform into that, he's going to back off an additional 30 feet. Like, whoa!
And, mentally, people near me will hear, "Who wants a ride?" as she starts to move.
How many people can you fit?
I am most likely too heavy for you to carry, so I'll let somebody else go.
All you know is that she's a large-sized thing. We'll tell you out of game I have a strength of 19 in this form.
I mean, I'll ride on the back of that thing.
Okay, well, Noboru exclaims both to the sudden transformation, but also to the alert of an additional enemy as he draws his katana and goes rushing off in this general direction.
I'm gonna follow a little bit, keep my distance.
Let's go ahead and get another initiative roll before anybody goes any further here.
I was just gonna go and retrieve my javelin.
No problem.
I am speed.
Yeah, so during that little interlude, I grab my dart and then I mount the creature.
A little better that time. Eesh. Reckon 20 on initiative for the zombies for a change. So that looks good. 6 of you, 2 of me. Yep. Alright. So we'll set the initiative aside for that. And we'll grab some H2O, some stretch, and whatever we got to do here during our break time. We will catch you in about 10 minutes or so, friends. Are you with us?
Hey, should we have like a leader or something?
What was that?
I'm thinking if maybe we should have like a leader to like, I don't know, get us to do something.
Welcome back, friends. Hello, how's everybody doing? I'm trying to open a shop here.
Still painting minis, that's for sure.
I dig it. So
what about you?
Oh, I'm ready to get some combat started and hopefully start exploring more than just this back alley section of this map. So let's kick it off with Katie's turn and get this show on the road. Woo, 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 woo.
And in which direction is the noise? Like to the east, southeast area thing? Yeah, okay. So I'm not going crazy, alright.
There is also the sentry and presumably several other guards inside of this barracks right here that some of the party are planning on ascending in whatever fashion available.
Okay.
So possibly two fronts
Do
of
we
combat here.
know for a fact if they're foes, the sentries?
We heard multiple people kind of stirring around in there once the horn sounded a couple rounds ago, but nobody else has ascended to the guard tower here from within that barracks.
Okay, so could be friendly, could be not friendly. 50-50 shot. People normally get mad at me when I shoot at people and it's 50-50 shot. So I think I'm gonna try to go explore that alley-ish area. So look at my 20, 30, 35, let's go 40. Hello. Is my thing frozen? Cool. Temporarily frozen. Please hold. There we go.
Oh boy. There you go.
Still can't see. This is so sad. Would my dark vision help me at all get a few more fucking whatever stuff of sight? Because I have dark vision for my race, but then I'll put this in the chat, the umbral sight, since I already have dark vision, I should get 30 extra feet of dark vision.
Okay. 1 second.
Hopefully that will let me see things, but I don't want to just fire willy-nilly. Could be fun though.
That would be an amazing Roll20 upgrade if they allowed players to adjust their own vision and things of this nature on the token.
You mean have technology do something actually useful?
Yeah.
Don't be silly, Daniel.
Because my initial thing is I'll just adjust the token you have here on the map, but then I was like, wait. Next time we get into an encounter, you're going to have the old token with the old vision. So what I really need to do is reset the token on the home screen, link it to your character sheet, and then bring a new token out to this screen is the smart way to do it. And then I was like, man, it would just be brilliant if players had some autonomy in this respect.
I think that's probably more so that trying to keep people from being like, oh, I can see the whole board,
For sure, because, yeah, you know somebody's going to, between turns when I'm not noticing, just be like 300-foot vision. Oh, there's motherfuckers over there, and then change back to 60 feet and then move around, but...
Wait, couldn't they do that with you streaming?
What's that?
Couldn't they just look on your stream to see what's going on?
That's part of it, absolutely, yeah. They can totally see different parts of the map that they normally wouldn't have access to. But I also have character permissions on every token set for myself, so if somebody did change their vision in that respect, it would definitely be noticeable on my side. But regardless, just a passing fantasy, it would be nice. So yes, you do have 30 extra feet of vision, but I think it is the building itself
I can see
Oh, you
this
can
dude
see
right
that
here,
guy
though.
who Noboru
Yeah.
can't even see. That's funny. He sees the guy
Yeah.
over here who you can't see.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing over there. But this guy down here is in range of my longbow. And so I'm going to
Yes,
take
ma'am.
my standard attack.
Oh, damn.
And then my extra special attack from the other thingy that I posted above.
What the fuck was that?
That bitch ugly. She need to go to Ulta, I'll tell you that. And then my extra one, which won't hit, which is sad. I know. That's okay. Dude, I've gotten 3 hits so far today, so I'm rolling, dude. Like, that's so good for me. And then that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Yeah, this zombie here possibly didn't even know there was a combat happening until you just clocked it right through the neck with an arrow. And that'll pass it to Gale's turn up here. Round 1. Fight!
So I can't see anything.
That is probably correct. We know there is a sentry up here that some of the group is going towards. If you are able to fly, ascend, or somehow ride another character up there. Otherwise, there are characters heading off in this direction because presumably there are foes all the way down here.
Alright, well, I'll head over in this direction. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess that would be it.
Okay. Well, I got 2 zombies here. Yeah, we're gonna say 3 potential targets. Oh goodness, come on. So, Noboru and Noboru! So yes, we will rush right up on him. And ditto. And you guys know it ain't a rumble without me. Here comes another one out of the darkness that nobody saw, spurred on by the sudden activity of one that was about 20 feet away. What's going on? And on Noboru himself, we are looking at a bite and a grab attack. The bite will land, the grab will not. Noboru will take that. The other one will take a dash action to get closer into range here. Otherwise, that's it for the zombies. That'll pass it to J-Man's turn here.
Okay, so Don, you got on, right?
That's correct.
Alright, so I guess you're like hanging on to like a weird tentacle thing or something. Ew. So I have a climb speed of 30, so I can just start climbing this wall.
Alright.
Oh, you said it's 50 feet tall?
It's 30.
Oh, it's 30, so I can get up to this roof for 30 then.
Correct, yeah. As you are midway climbing, though, this guy will become aware of your presence at that point. And we'll see what you get for initiative. Damn! Alright.
I can't get myself onto the ceiling.
you should be able to move around from there. And that's maybe not what you thought he looked like from afar, but that is indeed a goblin sentry that is up here, who squawks in alert as at the sudden approach.
So I'll do a move and then a dash to get right up on him. And that'll do it.
Okay. Well, we have a 20 initiative with the guard, so he's going to go here next. Next guy got a 12, so we'll put you in right there. Okay. So here's where the movement gets a little weird. And yep. Congratulations, you guys can brag that you threw a curveball here. I think we'll definitely need something for illustrative purposes, though this is not a section of the map that is intended to be navigated, hence why the roof does not disappear and you guys can see a beautiful barracks inside. Instead, we'll just have to kind of imagine what it is we're looking at. And this ladder right here, I think. Aha, success! Will represent the descent into the barracks proper. So now I've got 10, 20, 25 feet of movement to get out, which is when he will become visible. Likewise, 5, 10, 20 feet to get out before this guy is visible. 10, 20, 30 feet, and this guy is at the top hatch of where the ladder meets the sentry tower here. 10, 20, and yeah, you're going to be just down below him. 10, 20, 25. Just enough to get to here. 30, another guy. And then I don't think... Oh no, you've got enough, but you have to get over here. So yeah, a lot of these guys just come filing up the ladders quicker than you would have expected. But it is a tiny little tower here, and there's just enough room for them and you, and not much of anything else. Most of these corner spaces are the foundation pillars for the rooftop itself. So the guards are going to require a character sheet. They are armed with spears and swords, and they are wearing chain shirts and carrying shields. And in Goblinoid, they begin coordinating amongst themselves, quickly realizing that, yeah, let's just kill the big one and try to send them all toppling off of this this tower here. Maybe kill themselves on the descent. So we're gonna specifically target whatever the fuck this thing is. Spear, spear, and spear. One-handed, two-handed, that's the difference. Okay, so yeah, one-handed spears because we have shields. 1, 2, 3, 4. No advantage on any of these, although I should toggle that in case it becomes essential. Is your AC really an 11?
Yep, that's the bear's AC.
Damn. Well, so 2 of those will hit then. Looks like number 1 and number 4. And they begin shouting at each other in Goblinoid again. It's not going down! We need bigger guns!
Yeah, he kind of, since I still have my boon of resistance as well, it's only half damage. And as it looks at him like,
10, 20, 30. 30 more right there. This guy is able to ascend and step up on the backside here. Yeah, this guy, possibly Dwergar. Maybe Goliath. But he steps out and kind of eyes the situation. And he draws his heavy crossbow. Let's get this set properly. Okay, so you need to be to the back. You need to be at the back. There we go. One more time. Damn it. No! You. Alright, fine. Don't work with me. Yeah, I can't see Gale through J-Man's other token, so I think what we'll do is just... Oh, for goodness sake. The layering used to work so well here. Now it just doesn't really at all. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll stay with what the other guys are doing. Try and take down the big one. Heavy crossbow. Oh boy, 14 for a whole 2 damage. And then Noboru over here is in Dreamland as we are prepared to just start whooping all kinds of... Whoa, what happened to my character sheet? It's like it got an update in the middle of the session. I'm going to close that, open up a new one. That's better. Okay, 3 attacks. We've already burned the action surge. So 8 more on that. 8 more on that. Yep, 2 attacks. We'll kill that one.
I would like to point out that we did get a short rest before coming here.
Oh, pitching. Alright. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Alright, so that will do it for his turn, and that will pass it over to Matheson here. Who, unless you want to squeeze in the same space as your buddy, you really get one choice.
I think I'll take that one choice. Oh, Gail wants to know why her character's up here too. She went around the corner a bit on that one. I think I'm the only one that rode the bear up.
1 second, guys. Okay, just a quick BRB here for a few seconds here, friends. We'll be right back.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Okie dokie. So let's try again. Yeah, I guess my insight check was off there when Gail said that she could not see anything. I said that there are party members planning to ascend over here, and there are sounds of combat from over here. And she moved towards the characters planning to ascend, so I put 1 and 1 together and got 2, but I think I added wrong, so I will keep her token down there. And Don, what you got going on?
All right. So first attack on him with the staff.
Okay. Well, that guy just crumples underneath that attack.
I take a 5-foot step forward, and I attack him with my bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay. Well, that will hit on the money with his AC. Ah.
And then I use my crusher feet to knock him 5 feet off the edge of the roof this way.
Motherfuck, this is not my day. Such a rookie mistake. Alright, post the ability, please.
Alright, hold on a second.
Alrighty. So let's house rule this on the spot. I'm playing a villain with the same ability, and I'm about to drop you off a precipice. Do you automatically fall to your death, or do you get a saving throw to catch yourself?
Good question, because unfortunately the way it's written, it would just be a push. I mean,
okay.
You know what?
I'm totally willing to lose this goblin right here if we want to play it that way. That's fine by me.
No, why don't we check the new Tavern Brawler feat and see what that says on it?
By all means, go ahead, take a look-see there. But, yeah, I'm thinking this guy's chances of survival. He had only a few hit points left to his name, but definitely good to establish some form of precedent, especially as we encounter bigger and more dangerous foes who may also possess such abilities.
Because if we shift this over, I can't have this feat on my character because it's a level 4 feat, and I wouldn't have been able to take it as a beginning feat. But this also has a push on it where unarmed strike, part of the attack action, you can deal damage to the target and also push it 5 feet away from you. It can use this benefit once per turn. It doesn't have a savings throw to it. So, yeah, I mean, that's the way to move someone, is to push them that way.
I guess we could always rule that it works as the shove mechanic. Do the athletics check.
I mean, I find that my way of thinking is quickly becoming passé in the 5e era. Like, I tend to think that this is the baseline for the feat, and if they tried to incorporate every potential circumstance that might encounter this feat, the feat would be 4 pages long. The PHB, by extension, would be 3,000 pages long and cost $500 and be completely unwieldable. So in situations like this, I believe we are encouraged to use some degree of common sense and realize that, wow, so anybody can just take this feat, and anytime they're up against somebody who's up against a cliff, you're just completely fucked, or they might get a save, because you're talking the Tarrasque. as long as they're no more than one size category larger than you. So let's say you are playing that barbarian that can grow a size category when you rage, and then you drink a potion of giant strength, and all of a sudden the Tarrasque is one size category within, and you just go, boop, later, buddy. I mean, is that as silly as the game is trying to tell us it is? Or are we to use some degree of common sense and sensibility?
Yeah, like I said, the way I would run it would be...
Do the funny way.
It would be like you basically get a free shove mechanic by using that feat. Normally you have to either shove or attack. With that, you can attack him and get a free shove, which is that opposed athletics check.
Gotcha. Yeah, and even I was thinking like somewhere between the two. Like, as long as it's not a life or death situation, then moving it 5 feet to an unoccupied space would be as automatic as it appears. In the caveat that, you're going to push them into a stream of liquid hot magma, or you're going to shove them onto some ice that then they might slide an additional however many feet. Like, in that circumstance, perhaps a contested roll would be called for. Or you're going to shove him outside of a guard tower where even if he falls 10 feet, he's dead.
Right.
I mean, just pick one way, and if we don't like it, we pick another way the next time. Right? Try it one way and then the other.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, here's the other thing, too, is that I was just reading some, notations and such, and everything points to the fact, but also the caveat listed on here is the DM has the final say, and some DMs are more forgiving with things like this than others. Note, you built the map, so you gave them the cliff, and you approved them taking the feat, blah, 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 blah. Some DMs may give a target pushed off a cliff as a reaction the chance to catch the ledge with a dex save. It isn't raw, but it isn't unheard of either.
Oh, sure.
So it's important, et cetera and so on. So I don't know if you want to do it that way. If you get pushed off a ledge, so you can't stop yourself from being pushed backwards 5 feet if there's open space behind you. But if there's a ledge, you can have an opportunity to grab the ledge.
Well, yeah, that's how I began this all initially, was does he just automatically fall to his death, or does he grab onto this and possibly have a chance to save himself?
Right. So I mean, that's a DM call, and if you want to do it that way, then that's perfectly acceptable for, push off. And it would take a turn for him, or at least half his movement to climb himself back up or something.
Right. Well, in this situation, we will rule the goblin falls out and tumbles to their death, as their level is pretty low, but we will definitely reassess that in sessions to come. So let's pass it on to the next initiative here.
That's me.
Yes,
Boom!
sir.
Eldritch Blast this guy. Pow, pow, pow!
Alright. Solid strike.
And I'm going to push him back 5 feet.
Alright.
And I'm going to run a little bit more this way. That's it for me.
Okie doke. And we'll send it over to Ken's turn here.
Alright. I don't got climb speed, so I'm going to go towards the noises off to the side there. And I'm going to send my Steel Defender that same direction. Dash over there, and that will be my turn.
Alright. And just a little personal objection here between initiatives. Whoever the Reddit poster is who said the DM put the cliff there and let them have the feet, you're a fucking asshole. Katie, over to your turn.
I was just reading it word for word. It wasn't
okay. Fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. I'm not saying you. Whoever it is that made the post.
Right. I just read it, blah, 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 blah. Oh, shit. Okay.
These are the types of people that are like,
the
the DM needs to know every aspect of every character and every potential caveat of what might occur, as opposed to just trying to roll with it. And every once in a while, you might run into something like this where you're like, huh, well, let's pause for a second and assess how this might affect our campaign. Fucking asshole.
How funny though if he would have been the one to make the post and he was citing himself.
That's funny. I was like, what if it's one of our players here? Because Katie's being unnaturally silent. She's like, I'm about to go delete my post right now.
No, I don't up to that. I don't hide away from shit. I say shit I'm not supposed to say all the time.
There you go.
I don't care.
Own it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, everything's public nowadays anyway. Like, just gonna get in more shit if I try to say, no, that wasn't me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's called gaslighting, boys and girls.
That's called I used to get in more trouble for lying to my parents than if I just said, yeah, I did this really terrible thing. Okay, so I am just gonna shoot at this little guy down here. Yeah, well.
Ow!
And barely hit him, but hit him nonetheless. And that is all I can really do since my bonus shot only applies on the first turn.
Yes, ma'am. Solid strike, though. We'll send it back around the corner here to Gale's turn.
Okay, so can I get over this? What is this structure anyway?
This right here represents a 30-foot wall within which is the barracks where all these guys are climbing out of to attack the characters who ascended to the top of the tower.
Okay, can I get over the wall?
It's a difficult task, to say the least. It is specifically designed against climbing and things of that nature. I know your character has claws. If that grants them a climbing speed, then that would certainly be a potential way to navigate this situation.
Well, Don would know that.
Yeah, y'all are laying out some dangerous precedent right here. Just wait till I create a fucking circle of warlocks and just blast y'all off the cliff. And oh wait, reaction
Right.
Featherfall, counterspell. Ah! That's okay, we're playing an Aarakocra. Oh man, did you guys not see what happened to Angel in the X-Men comics?
We will fuck you up.
Okay, it doesn't say anything about climbing with my claws.
Interesting. Yeah, we also assume
It says your
heroic
claws
characters.
are natural weapons, which you can use to make unarmed strikes. If you hit with them, you deal slashing damage.
I would say then that you can use them to climb, but you do not have a climb speed, so your speed would be reduced by half, just like any other character trying to climb. But you do have the ability to climb this smooth surface where other characters would not.
So I'd only be able to get halfway up.
Correct, but then if you take your action to dash, then you could get the other 15 feet and then be at the top.
So still wouldn't get me over.
It would not get you over, because as you can see, like, it's at least like a 25-foot wide roof that you then have to cross all the way to get then to the courtyard on the other side.
What? Doesn't the game have like standing high jumps or something that you could do? Maybe like
It does, but it's like, I think it's like a base of 3 feet plus your strength modifier score, so at best it's going to like help her get 1 extra square of climbing speed before she starts ascending. It's kind of, it allows her to get here instead of here. I mean, yeah. Definitely something she could take advantage of.
So if I climbed, where would I end up?
If you did a standard climb, you would end up right here at the top of the wall. If you did a little bit of a hop before you did so, you could end up like as far as here.
And that would be the top of the wall?
It would, even though we definitely see different elevations here. The way we're treating this is they're all on the same level, so you would just have a simple few feet to get over.
Alright, so what do I have to roll for that?
Nothing at all.
Oh, okay.
I guess
then
technically
I will
this would
do
be
that, and that's it.
That would be most appropriate if we did it that way. Okay, so zombies are next. All 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to check something here. Okie dokie. So this one, we're going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 5, and get up in Katie's face. And take a bite. And the one on Noboru is going to take a scratch. So bite attack on Katie's character, that is a 7 armor class. Scratch attack on Noboru, not much better. That's it for the zombies. So now over to the goblinoids, where the final one, who was on the ladder last turn, is able to get up. Take a space right here. Hello. There we go. I guess let's keep on keeping on. This is the plan. No sense changing it. All 3 of those on the for the mutated frickin' bear creature for 8 combined damage between the 2 that hit. And the 2 in the back will throw their spears in the middle of all of this. And miraculously come up with 9 points of damage. I can't tell what's getting through on this thing because the health bar isn't showing up, but
yeah, I know. I tried to put the numbers in the little drop down and nothing was working.
Weird. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20 feet for this guy
I am
to get up here.
Keeping track of it in the little circle up above. If you click on it, you probably see it. But
oh, I see. All right. Well, one guy will reload. Let me take a look-see here.
Hold on a second. Did you skip me?
Oh, that's right. You go between the guards and the vets.
I saw you moving the other guy. I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I'm before that guy.
No.
Alright, so it's start my turn. They'll watch some of the wounds they've done heal up as I regenerate 6 points.
All right. Ow. Oh, jeez. Well, between both of those, that will finish that guy off.
Yeah, just looks at the rest of them.
Okay, so what is this here? What was I reading? Okay, I see. So yeah, reload, and then they're each going to take a shot with the heavy crossbow on the bear thing. Oh, geez. Alright, well, one of them will get through. For just a smidge. It is Jaime who drew the throne card. Also.
Oh, no, I did a second card. I got the Visionary, something.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you let me redo it because of the whole...
Beautiful.
We didn't, yeah.
I forgot about that. Well, that makes this much easier. Yeah, my notes are freaking out of date. Damn flustered. Alright, so Noboru is up next. We have one dude here. That's not... Or no, we do get advantage because of the peelers, so... Crunch! Then step on over. Flank advantage to boot. That is 17... 27... Oh, yeah. Instant slayification on that one. And that will pass it back to Matheson over here.
Alrighty then. Gee, what am I going to do? I think I will attack this one with my quarterstaff.
Alright. Oh, jeez. Well, that'll kill him outright.
And then I will use my bonus action to attack that one with an unarmed strike.
Whale.
And I will spend an inspiration to hit.
Okay. Well, we will take that.
And I'm going to push him 5 feet over this way in front of the bear.
Alrighty.
And that'll end my turn.
And back outside the walls, where all of a sudden the zombies are all dead. That is Topper up here.
Oh, oof, yeah. Are the zombies moving right now?
They are all dead.
Okay, what, is this someone's pet right here?
It is.
Okay, and they're all dead, and then he ran up. I don't know how I'm gonna get up. Okay, let me see.
I guess it kind of depends on what you can see from down
Yeah.
there. You might be able to shoot him from there.
Well, I can. It's 30 feet. I don't think I can. I don't think I can shoot up there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Is everybody up there already? She's already climbing, right? I see Lion Chick climbing up on the wall.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up to this wall here and start trying to climb up. I have nothing to help me. I'm just gonna try.
All right. Try acrobatics or athletics.
Oh my god!
Yep, sadly we are looking at disadvantage, and 17 is not going to get you anything.
Oh no! Alright.
I was like, don't roll a natural 20, don't roll a natural.
Unless you had an inspiration.
No, I don't have any of that.
Wait, it's acrobatics. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was just in combat mode here.
Okay. Alright. Whew. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Alright, that took a turn. Da 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 da. I'm gonna just go in my thinking mode and just start thinking of how to climb the wall, and I'm gonna pass my turn. I'm gonna look at that thing you gave me last week, 2 weeks ago.
All right, very good. And that will pass it back to the tank here.
Alright. It looks like I can just barely make out this guy right here. So I'm gonna try and shoot him with my short bow.
Okay, yeah, this is one of those instances where the dynamic lighting is fucking us. Let me correct that. Shit, and I can't. Long story short, you cannot see over there from that angle. You'll have to like kind of step further out here, I guess.
Okay, then I'll move out over here so that I can see him.
Gotcha. Yeah, the way the lighting is set for these walls, once you're up next to it, you can see on top of everything. Not how I would have designed it. Alright, and thanks to my cover bonus, I am still hit. Okay.
Alright, and then I'm gonna get my Steel Defender to attempt to climb the wall. Doesn't have a climb speed, but he's just gonna run up and attempt to just claw his way up.
Okay. That would be athletics or acrobatics. Oh, that's not going to happen anytime soon with rolls like that.
Nope. He just kind of scratches at the wall.
Alright, so top of the next round, it is Katie here.
Awesome. So I am gonna move out a little bit, see if I can get a better view of things, like over here, question mark. Okay. Would I, or is it set up, the tower or whatever that they're in, that I would have a line of sight to shoot an arrow at them if I were in angle to do so? Because like right now, if I shot, I would just be shooting what I think is what one of our own people turned into. But if I use the rest of my movement, I could get to where I could see like this one or this one or whatever. So is it set up in which an arrow would be able to get to them where I to shoot?
Yes.
Brilliant. Okay. I'm going to use the rest of my movement over to the left. Go here instead. Okay. And then I will shoot at this lovely fella, I guess. Button. Here we go. Hooray. I said hooray too soon. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Hooray,
Which one was it?
This one right there.
Yeah, that's the one that Don already hit, so he is slain.
Awesome. And then that is my turn. I'm done.
Alright. Let's pass it to Gale's turn here then.
Okay, so am I over the fence?
You have a straight beeline towards any of the action going on up there.
So it's on the roof? Okay, so I'm going to rage. Okay, and then I'm going to go here and smack this guy right in front of me. Does that hit? Can you hear me?
I don't think he's here right now.
The Be Right Back screen is up.
Oh, I did not notice that. Now this Be Right Back screen just came up.
Have any of you guys played Final Fantasy 16?
I have not.
It just came out on Steam like yesterday, and I put so many hours into it already. So many. If you like action RPGs and stuff, it's definitely a good one. What about concerts? Anyone here who has gone to a concert recently?
Was a little while ago, but Gail and I went and saw Richard Marx and Rick Springfield.
Dude, I don't even know who they are, but I hope you had a great time.
Oh yeah, it was really cool. Think 80s music.
My definition might be a little different. See, when I think 80s, I think maybe like Nirvana stuff, maybe?
That would be 90s.
That's 90s.
2000. Really? Nirvana was 2000? I thought, what's his name? Huh. I guess the band kept going after what's his name blasted himself. Oh, I actually went to go see the Foo Fighters last month. It was pretty cool. They played some stuff from every generation, because apparently they've been around for like 30, 40 years or some shit. Okay, what about movies? Anybody seen a movie recently? New, old, something?
Yep. Nope. I haven't. Actually, for all of last week, I was in a show here in Las Vegas.
What do you like? Theater?
Dinner theater. Yep. It's called Marriage Can Be Murder. It's an interactive event with dinner, and people end up getting killed during dinner.
Oh, like a murder mystery.
Yep. It's like a whodunit.
What was it called? So I can look it up.
Marriage Can Be Murder.
Marriage Can Be Murder.
Yeah, you said you were joining that. How's that going?
Pretty good. Today is my first day off, and because I do 6 days a week.
Wait, so it's like you work there? Like that's your thing right now?
Yeah, I'm one of the actors.
Oh, cool, dude.
Yep. So I eat dinner with everybody, and I have my own character, and yeah, I'm part of the show.
Is this something you thought you'd be doing? Like, were you like one of those like drama kids, or like did you just say, I might as well try it? I have some time.
No, I've done a bunch of shows and stuff before, and I've done a lot of improv, and this is really cool because there's a lot of improv involved in it.
That's pretty cool, man.
He left our Friday campaign without a paladin.
But I left you with a sapphire.
Even better, he left you with a me.
Oh, that's true too,
Who else is just gonna kill and not ask questions about it and steal from everybody, including party members?
That's the problem. The paladin was who kept you in check.
Yep, and now you don't have any checks and
fun,
balances.
But that's not fun, is it?
Now the cleric has to do it, and he's not good at that.
He said you guys need to find someone I'll actually listen to. Unfortunately, we lost the one person before Don even left this campaign temporarily, because Alton was the only one that I was going to listen to, that Zill was going to listen to, and then it went to nobody. She almost started respecting Reggie, though, so that's going to be blown out of the water now.
Yeah, fuck Alton.
Did you just say you almost started respecting somebody?
Yeah, Don's character in our Friday campaign. He's like been my enemy this whole time.
Oh, you guys all play on a different day. Got it.
Yeah.
Right. I used to, and then this came up. But my run ends on November 26th. So.
All right. So what happened with Gail's turn here?
All right, she moved up to where she is. Okay.
I raged. I moved up to where I am, and I smacked the guy with my great axe, and I wanted to know if that hit.
It will hit. Which is the target? There's 3 guys there.
The guy right in front of me.
Okay.
And then that is my turn.
All right. Well, The zombies have nothing left going on, so the guards...
Just imagine look on their face when this giant cat raging rushes at him with a great axe and
well,
I mean, sure,
shit.
that's concerning. But there's also a giant Cthulian beast ripping people in half.
Plus, this also, her rage makes her one category size larger, too.
That's going to get problematic up here.
Pretty much. It's going to probably push me back a little.
Alright, J-Man, go ahead.
Who got stabbed?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's your paper cut.
Okay. I was like, who's that on? Is that on me
Yeah,
or?
I was taking a turn, but then, yeah, I realized that, you're just going to attrition me out of my own territory by increasing your size category every 5 feet of movement. Oh god, now he's doing it!
Yeah!
So the guy in front of me, the guy moved up? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, he stepped into that vacant space. He briefly gave the large lioness a look like he might consider attacking, but he was like, we gotta finish what we started. You guys have killed all my hombres here, so let's try to... Oh, great, I did 1 point of damage.
Okay, then I will attack him.
Oh. Come on, Goblin, you can survive this. The Force is with you. Nope, not if he has 2 attacks and they both do that. Bye, guard.
That's it for me. Kind of, shouldering the big cat, like, what the fuck, get out of my way.
Hopefully this roof can hold all this weight.
Oh, sure. I mean, it held all these goblins. I mean, it's roughly the equivalent. And these 2 Dwergar whatever dudes.
I was gonna say, it's not a very fortified structure of 2 large creatures.
Yeah, I mean, this place is about as sturdy as you'll find in this setting at this time. But, man, I don't know what these guys are gonna do. They just made it up here. And all their troops are dead. That's not what we wanted. But I guess we will draw the long swords. And try to control this as best we can. That's really about it. Because of the way your tokens are overlapping there, we're going to rule that as a squeeze. So both of these guys will have advantage on their attacks. This one attacking Justin, this one attacking Gale. Don't need you, we need you.
Yeah, you're gonna need it to hit my 11.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, damn. Yeah, might as well draw the short sword as well. We don't have a shield, so fuck it. One-handed. One-handed. Bonus action. Aw. Alright, so that is... oh, wait.
You don't have advantage disadvantage set.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Oops.
Okay, now is that on me?
It is not.
Were you gonna re-roll those to see if you got the advantage attacks?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm doing the toggle here. Alrighty. So let's try this again. First roll. So that's a 9. First roll is a 23. So 17 for 5 on Justin, 23 for 6. And then the next 3 are on Gale. With advantage, 21, 18, 19. All 3
Those
of
all
those
hit.
will hit. 11, 5, and 5. Not accounting for resistances, of course. Noboru is just looking at people trying to ascend the wall now and seeing how half the party have transformed and climbed up there, and others are just trying to shoot from a distance, and he's just like, yeah, we've no doubt that this isn't working for me. I'm gonna go this way. Screw this noise. And we will action dash.
That's 21 points, right?
It is, yes. Alright, well, we're getting somewhere. So now we'll pass it back to Matheson up here. Also squeezing, but thankfully not on the front line.
Right. I'm going to move over to here, accepting an attack of opportunity from this guy as I cross that space.
Why not? We do have a loose flank on you as you do so, plus you're squeezing. 21 for 6.
All right, I take half of that, and then I'm going to attack this guy with my quarterstaff. I'm going to bonus action an unarmed strike against him. Sure, I'll spend the inspiration to make that the crit.
Oh, you already got the flank, though.
Oh, that's true. Never mind.
Figured that's why you moved there.
Right, that too. So I got the crit on that, and then I'm going to move him off this way. 5 feet.
Alrighty. And yeah, we will catch ourselves. Because, yeah.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so back out here where you have used the Vizier card. And, alright.
Grant me guidance.
Let's
hopefully it's a big old check mark, waypoint or something.
More or less. You are aware that there is a ladder hidden in the bushes over here. And that ladder is perfectly suited to reach this rooftop. And from there, pretty much anybody should be able to scale up to the next one.
10, 15, 25, 30. Cool. I have 5 more. I wouldn't make it if I climbed, right?
You can begin climbing. It'll be half speed on the ladder, but you're able to at least start doing that. And if you take your action to dash, you can make it all the way up to the top.
I'll do that.
All right, easy peasy.
And
oh, I gotta move you over there. That's right. There we go.
yeah, I have 35, so it'd have been 60. Would I be able to move over one spot to the side?
Yeah, you'd actually have 2 more squares.
Yeah, I just want to do that so I don't get in the way of people climbing up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, as I'm climbing up, I'm gonna look at the other guys and say, ladder, ladder, up, 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 and that's it.
Oh no, bro, you ran off too quick. Nobody said he was the smartest guy. All right, Tank, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and follow him up there. And of course, roll 20 crashes on me.
Oh. Yeah, I had my doubts about this map, but I wasn't planning on spending a whole lot of time on this section. This is a 5-level map, and the exterior is by far the largest section. Once you guys actually make it inside, it becomes much more manageable. But I will go ahead and move your token up the other side here. Well, oh, looks like you just got on too. Good deal.
Yep. And then I'm gonna have my Steel Defender come up as well.
Sure. That everything for your turn?
Yeah, I
Alright.
hit the wrong button. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, no worries. I was taking advantage of the silence to facilitate some more of the fracas going on to the south, since I haven't been tending to that as much. It's such a big map! It's one of the few feudal Japan maps that they have available on Roll20, though, so I'm thankful to have found it, as complex as it may be. Lantirthi, that's going to bring it to you for the start of what is likely our final round of the session.
Okay. We're gonna shoot at this dude over here, hanging on for his life.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Ow!
Cool. Yeah, I think ow means hit.
Oh, well,
Been a
here's
while
the
since been a while since I played Battleship, but I think ow means hit, not miss.
He's still holding on, but yeah, that was unpleasant.
Something bad me.
And then yeah, that's that's everything I can do. So that's my turn.
Alright. So, Gale is up next. And squeezing still, so anything offensively is at disadvantage.
Where'd he go?
That guy's dead. I'm sorry, I don't know why he didn't have an X on him. I'm just moving all these corpses out of the way. There we go.
But how about that guy that I just pinged?
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, and the two right below me are dead, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot them out of here as well. They're just taking up real estate. There we go, that should be much better.
Okay.
Well, disadvantage is kind of irrelevant when you roll the same thing. Ow, ow, oof.
And then that is it for me, I guess.
Okay. Well, the guards are all gone, so immediately to J-Man's turn.
I'm just gonna climb out a little bit. I have a climb speed. I'm gonna hang on the side there, and I'm gonna look at him and, and move in to eat him.
No! You ain't got shit. Oh, God. Okay. So that's that. So... Oh, weak. Yeah, he loses his grip after the first attack and falls 30 feet all the way down, but takes only 8 points of damage. And is just kind of lying there. Prone token on him.
So did my claws not hit then?
I took the damage for the claws, so yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I took the damage and then I rolled the save, so yeah, I guess technically.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you said that after the first attack, so I'm like, whoa, did that miss then?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, then I won't have to redirect that attack, and I'm done.
All right. Okay, so we will get to our feet and see. Oh man, this is not good. Discretion is the Schmerner. We're gonna go off in this direction. Check our future. See if we have better tidings then. This guy's still feeling pretty healthy. And alright. I guess let's just do the triple attack on the lioness here. Slice, slice, stab. Oh, damn! 19, 23, natural 20, 4, 10, 22 points of damage total from all that.
That sucks.
Eesh. Yeah, this guy all of a sudden just went into berserker mode after seeing everybody that he shared the barracks with 12 seconds ago completely annihilated. And Noburo will keep on keeping on. For our streaming audience, you get to see through his eyes, 'cause I can. Hey, look at that! We found a lone zombie! And actually we have 40 feet of movement, so we're able to get to there. Not quite enough to get some action, so we will... Whatever. Come at me, bro. And we're getting somewhere. Looks like we've reached a kind of a dead end here, or maybe this goes somewhere. Let's see. Possibly on his next turn. All the way back up here, though. That's to Dawn.
Okay, I'm going to move over to here, flank him, and attack with the quarterstaff.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to use hero point to roll.
Okay. Need a 6 or better. Oh, we got a 5.
Damn it. Alright then, I guess that's going to miss. And then...
Can I give him one of my hero points if he already used his own?
No, I can only use one benefit from one hero point. I have inspiration, but can you use an inspiration and a hero point in the same turn?
You can.
Alright, I'm going to do an inspiration for a reroll on that.
Alright.
And then I'm going to use my unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Eesh.
Can I inspire that, or is that just once per turn?
It's once per roll.
Once per roll. Okay, I will use another inspiration.
Alright.
And then I will push him off to the side here, and he'll save his athletics check, so he's hanging off the side.
Alrighty.
Alright, that's my turn.
And quickly approaching the end here. Go ahead there, Jaime.
I'm gonna just follow them. 5, 10, 15. I can use my action. Are we fighting this guy right here?
Yeah, he's hanging on to the ledge after almost getting dropped off.
How much did I use right now? 20 feet?
20 feet.
Alright, 25. 30. I'm gonna whack his hands. Try to make him fall off.
Alright.
With my quarterstaff. That's what we're trying to do, right? Whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care.
Oh, come on.
Alright,
even with advantage in his precarious state, that is a miss by 1.
Can I give him my hero point?
That will make it automatically a hit.
She's over here like, hey man, who wants a hero point? Who wants a hero point?
I mean, like, yeah, I've got it, and I haven't used it, and we got, like, what, like, 2 minutes left, so, like, fuck it.
Oh,
It's not like I can use it on Friday's game.
He failed the check by 1. Alright, well, he'll take more damage.
I want to watch him fall down. I'm going to lean over and just see him fall.
Oh, and the lighting is... see. Come on, what is this? I don't know, I would just say let's make it transparent if we're going to do it that way. Beautimus. Alright, so yeah, he falls into the next courtyard over, which, for all intents and purposes, appears to be vacant. But he is still very much alive with a good chunk of hit points there as we take it to the final turn of tonight's session.
Alright, I'm gonna run on over to the edge and try and shoot him.
Alright. He is prone, so ranged attacks are at disadvantage.
But he has the high ground.
Yeah, it should be a +1 to attack, right? With disadvantage.
Actually, so I'm going to use Tasha's Caustic Brew.
All right. Okay. So acid and a concentration eye on you. Just for a refresher for next session in case we forget about that, because this effect will be buried by next Thursday's gaming activities. And as always, if one of you would be kind enough to track our initiative here, we will need it for next session, posted in the Wednesday table chat.
I might have to take that spell and use it as like a vomit attack.
Interesting. Man, what a session tonight. I definitely anticipated a lot more combat or at least a much more progression through the map. Sometimes you never know what's going to hold up a group of players for a while, and sometimes it can be something as simple as a wall and trying to look for a way through and or around it. It's something we've encountered on multiple occasions too at previous tabletops. If you remember one of our Star Wars tables years ago, the dreaded Wall of Doom that almost TPK'd our party because we're like, screw going into the Imperial base from the front or the side. We'll go in from the back through this wall, the unscalable wall, and half of us kept falling down and almost dying in the attempt.
Just how it goes. Everyone has their kryptonites. Doors, furniture, you name it. Ours are fucking walls.
Hidden ladders in the bush that we were literally 10 feet away from. I was like, just keep going a little further.
You know what? I thought about using that thing from earlier before, but I was like, nah, let's try to. And I was like, nah, we're not gonna.
Definitely. I mean, it's something that I've never seen the Vizier card used on what otherwise could be such a trivial thing. Like usually it's how do we defeat this monster that's resisting or immune to all of our attacks? Like what is the secret to defeating them? Not how do we scale this wall? Because you just never know what it is that's gonna really get in your way.
Yeah, hey, Topper's not a smart person. He needs somebody to guide him.
Topper had to phone a friend.
Yeah. And Noboru appears to have done a party split here once again, so we'll see what he gets into between this session and next session. But hopefully we can get a bit more on the beaten path once we proceed next session from this point. Once we finish off this last guard here, we'll see just what kind of defenses they have going forward, because yeah, this is still a very large setup here. Lots and lots of characters everywhere. So we will get into that next time around. Fantastic session, friends. Thank you for hanging in there through some of the slower moments, and thanks for delivering big time during some of the more exciting, the faster and more intense moments, as it were. We will catch you Friday night when we are back with the Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen module. We are getting into the thick of that and have a lot more ahead of us in that respect. And then we will be back Sunday morning with the first of our session 4s for all the different tables here at Coalescence Chapter 4. So thank you for joining us here tonight. Thank you for the turnout. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for the laughs. As always, an honor and a privilege to share these tables with you, and there is no RU without you. Good night, friends.
Have a good night.
Night, y'all.
Good night.